Be nice, boys. Be nice.
My fucking fabric stretching, wind flapping, gravity welling sex gnome?
Oh yeah, that does happen when I join. Alright. Let's get this party started. Put that there, and one of these. Cracking open a cold one, eh? Back in it. Alright.
Are you that?
Hi. What do you got for me? Oh, nice. Okay.
What is it?
How's things? How's things? How's things?
Damn, she's got a lot of quests. Okay.
Me.
Alright, any other missions around here? This place is fucking huge, though. What is it?
Heyo.
Hey, Clint, what's up?
Not much. Just enjoying my new couch.
Oh yeah, did you move in?
No, I move in next week.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are you excited?
Yeah.
What is it?
Though, don't let the fact that I sound tired deter me from that. I'm just really tired.
Yeah, I saw you got woken up by your dogs.
There was a coyote on the property.
Oh god. I hope it didn't hurt him.
No, they were. We have a fenced-in area, and it sounded like it was just one coyote, and we have a husky and a German Shepherd mix.
Me.
So they're tough dogs.
Oh. Oh yeah.
But when I did go out, I did have my shotgun ready just in case. That's when.
Shh.
Yeah,
Here, you little coyote bitch.
I'm a pretty good shot, so. I won't be able to have that in my apartment, though. I'm not allowed to have
No?
no firearms, no hunting knives or anything. I mean, I get it. They don't want a psychopath moving in and killing all the other tenants, but I don't
Is
know.
a psychopath gonna kill all your other tenants?
No, but I like to at least have. I sleep better knowing that I have at least something to defend myself if something happens.
Right.
Wait a
Hey
minute.
guys, happy Fridays. Hey Ninja. Hey Vanitas.
Yo.
I had awful fucking 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Got COVID, then I got bronchitis. I was miserable.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
One after the other.
I just found a loophole. When I signed the lease, it said it basically meant no bladed objects, but it didn't say nothing about blunt objects.
That's right. You can use a dildo.
No, not that. I'll get like a pipe wrench or something. Unleash my inner Ratchet and Clank.
What about a dildo?
That's not gonna be a good defense thing.
Oh, it would stop me. I'll tell you that.
Well, I'm sure it would.
So what you're saying, Clint, is if I come over, you're defenseless. No, just kidding.
Other than me, you have no reason to come down this far.
What is it? I don't know. I'm going pretty far south.
It will probably be like a day trip for you, if anything.
I hope you like your new place.
So too. For what it's worth, I think it's a good first step because all I have to pay.
You cut out what were you saying?
I said basically I don't have to pay for water, gas, trash, or sewage.
No, that's pretty good.
Yes.
And it's about $600 a month, so
That's not bad. It's about what things are going for nowadays, so that's pretty average.
that was actually the cheapest apartment I could find.
I know the cheapest is 600 about right now.
So you don't have to worry. So, it was either that or the trailer, but you would have made fun of my redneckery if I got the trailer.
I would have. Bronchitis, I hate that I used to get every winter. Yeah, I usually get it.
What is it?
Every winter. I have weak lungs. I'm a widow weak wing. I have weak lungs. Right, Quint? I've got weak ones.
Sure.
Well,
You'll protect me, right, Quint?
From like COVID or bronchitis? Fuck no.
Oh. My hero. Always need to count on Clint, my hero.
Well, it's not like I have much way to defend you from that.
Shield me with your own immune system.
You know, normally friends wouldn't want other friends to get sick in their place.
No, I don't mind. You can take my sickness. I don't want it anymore.
I'm good.
Did you hear me? I don't want it anymore.
I'm sorry, but there's nothing I can do!
You can burn my dread.
No, it's burn your bread.
I know it actually sounds even worse now, like burn your bread.
It's an improvement, I say.
Clint, there's too many collector's editions coming out all at once. I'm broke.
You're telling me!
So I caved again, because I have no fucking self-control, and I got the Persona 3 Portable Collector's Edition because I wanted that fucking FemC merchandise, because FemC never gets any fucking love. And then I heard there's gonna be a Persona 4 one, and I'm like, oh my god, stop!
Are you really surprised, though?
Yes, it's really... Why are they releasing 3 Persona Collector's Editions back to back?
Money.
But I'm broke!
You think the companies are okay with that? Yes, of course they are. They want you to be broke. It's all your money for their shit.
On the bright side, though, I'll have a lot of unboxing videos I get to do.
Nice.
I've got the Persona 3 Reload Collector's Edition. I've got Final Fantasy VII Rebirth Collector's Edition. Now I got the Persona 3 Portable Collector's Edition.
Hey, you're finally collecting merch.
Yeah, well, I said Persona, Final Fantasy, and Kingdom Hearts are my only exception to the rule.
I'm gonna be passing on the
I
want it.
understand why, but I don't have many statues, and Sephiroth is 100% a statue I want really bad.
I got the Ithrid and Phoenix statue for 16, so I'm gonna be good for a bit. Plus, I also got the first class edition for Remake that came with the bike. So.
Oh yeah, yeah. See, the thing is, Morgan like 2 years ago got me the Cloud Final Fantasy VII Remake Cloud Bring Arts, and
Nice.
So that's the only statue I ever had in my whole life. I've never had another statue ever. And so when I saw Sephiroth, I'm like, oh, that is such a nice Sephiroth. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, I get it.
I mean, he's so fucking hot.
He is.
I want him to Masamune my Omni/hole.
Should we quote that?
No. No, first stream back, I get one for you, E.
Since when was that a thing?
I just made it up. Dictatorship rules.
Oh, okay.
Wow, you actually believe that? Suck your...
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait, no!
Probably.
God damn it, I don't know what to do anymore. My reverse psychology is not working. It's working on me. Oh, time to drink. I haven't drank in like 3 weeks. I need some booze.
A buddy of mine hasn't drank for 3 weeks, and apparently he was acting drunk by not drinking for 3 weeks. It was weird. Like he could barely stay.
Probably withdrawing.
Withdrawal and everything.
Well, you're getting the Iga, yeah, like I said, I'm getting the Persona 3 Reload Collectors, which has the Iga statue. So I'll have 3 statues, and the only other statue that I can really want to shell out money for, but I have to really devote myself to if I'm getting it, is because there's no official merch, but there's a fan-made Zero statue from Dragon Guard 3, but it's $500. But it's so cool looking.
Yeah, Zero doesn't have a lot of merch, does she?
She doesn't have any. They never made merch for the game.
I guess that makes sense. Square Enix only
They
makes...
didn't start making big merch for Nier until Automata was a success.
Yeah.
And then after that, they went back and did the original Replicant. They made a couple of Replicant merch. I think they're making a Kaine statue, aren't they?
They've made a couple stuff of... Actually, I take that back. I know they made a play arts of Kaine for the original. So...
But yeah, Dragon Guard's never had official merch from Square Enix. Anything that people have is all fan-made. Which is sad, because Dragon Guard needs love. Lucky, so lucky. What one? The Iga statue? Yeah. Get the fucking toaster. She's going right into the cum jar. Wait, what? No, it's not Etsy. It's like an actual, like, fan. It's an indie company that specializes in making gaming statues for products that don't have official merchandise. So, like, a lot of indie games will go through them, or, you know, they'll take IPs from, like, Dragon Guard, or things that didn't do well, like, what's another failed game that's really popular? Like, Silent Hill PT, they made, like, a Martha statue. Stuff like that.
PT!
Stuff that would never actually get, official merch. I think they're called, like, GK something. GK Central? I don't know. But they have really high quality statues, but they're expensive as fuck. Apparently, from the reviews, because I looked up reviews, they're almost as high quality as Bring Arts.
Nice.
The painting is really good, and it's made out of high quality, what is it, resin or something like that? I don't know.
Hey, Playtendo. We back.
Yeah, I'm not dead. I almost died, but I'm not dead. You guys are stuck with me a little bit longer.
Yes?
Sucks to be you. No, I almost, I could have died from having COVID. It was bad. I got that new variant, and I was having trouble breathing. And, my oxygen was, like, at 80, 87, 88, which is really, really fucking low. Like, you can die if it's, like, at 85 or lower.
Yeah.
You get brain damage from that, because you're not getting enough oxygen in the brain.
Well,
Did you guys... Oh, go ahead.
no, go ahead. It was just like, well, I'm glad you're... It was basically like, I'm glad you're feeling better now.
Well, I still have a dry cough, but I'm not dead, so I'll take it.
Well, oh, thank God. I thought I was talking to a bunch of voices in my head again.
See, it was October, and I really wanted to play horror games, but then I was like, I'm not gonna do what I did to God of War, where I started another game and then never get back to it.
Yeah.
Because God of War still has not been finished.
I hope you haven't been spoiled on anything.
Nope. I actually haven't seen shit about it.
You probably forgot like a majority of what happened, haven't you?
I mean, I just remember the basics, that Ragnarok's coming, and it's a coming-of-age story of Atreus accepting Loki. and deciding if he wants to bring Ragnarok or not.
Yes?
That's all I remember.
Oh, okay. You'll probably have to rewatch some of your playthroughs just so you can get caught up on the story.
Right. But yeah, I bought, I
if you
think I told
actually...
you guys,
Go ahead.
but I went and got, the Evil Within because I heard they're really fucking scary.
Yes.
And I'm very scared to play it. Like,
Ooh, we may get a return of the jump scare.
probably. I am a fucking pussy when it comes to horror games.
Speaking of,
Those
are we gonna do a watch party again this weekend?
Yeah, now that I'm not fucking dying, absolutely.
Sweet. And it's just in
Like I
time
said,
to finish up Spy Family so season 2 can come out.
I know. Like I said, I apologize. It's been 3 weeks, but you guys don't know how sick I was. Like, it was bad.
I figured it was something was going on. So
Oh, it was. I mean, it wasn't like, oh, I don't feel like streaming. Like, I was genuinely like, I thought I was gonna die. It was that bad.
like I said, I knew it was something important, like, or something that was out of your control or whatever.
Right. Yeah, it was not fun. Yeah, unfortunately, being sick and laying in bed just hoping that you won't feel shitty is not...
It doesn't work that way.
Yeah, it doesn't really incentivize you to stream very well.
No, I understand completely.
Yeah, I had a very bad time. So...
Sounds like it.
all I really could do was, what was it called? All I could really do was just play on my phone just so I wasn't so bored. And I played a lot of Ever Crisis, which is why I'm fucking nutty with my stats right now.
I haven't touched Ever Crisis because I've been so busy with the move and stuff. I'm bad. It's hard I'm bad when it comes to mobile games.
I love mobile games. I did a really bad no-no though.
What you do? Did you spend money? You spent money on... Oh. Well, I have no room. Well, I have no room to complain because I did some of that stuff for Union Cross.
Oh, did I say I spent $60? That was on one purchase. I've spent over $500 in the game already. I know. I have a problem, okay? I'm sorry.
Please tell me it wasn't on the Tifa swimsuit.
The enemy's weak.
It was on the swim.
Nope.
It was on.
Tifa and Aerith together, I spent about $60 for all of them. Sephiroth, I've spent the most. I've spent $190 on Sephiroth.
I'm really feeling it. Yeah, get stuck.
I actually deleted it from my phone for now. Probably gonna switch to the Steam version once it releases. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking the same thing too, Vanitas. But I'm so happy it's coming to Steam.
So what you're saying is I should delete you from my friends list
No.
and get hardcore players. Okay.
You probably would do better, because I haven't, I have not played the game in weeks.
Oh, I don't play with other players. I'm a solo player hardcore. My max strength right now is 170k.
Well, Ninja, when the Steam version releases, just run a
Oh,
Can You Run It?
Bro, sis, let me spill you the tea here. Your laptop can handle a fucking mobile game. I promise you that. That's not even a question. You can absolutely run a mobile game on your laptop. It takes literally nothing to run. Everything is streamlined. Like, it might be slow, like you wouldn't be able to do the co-op stuff because your internet connection would be too bad, but I mean,
Let's sort this out nice
in general, like, yeah, there's not really much that you'd have to have like a basically like a Windows 95 laptop to be able to run a mobile game.
Now it's Ryan time.
So can you run it? Just I always just say if you have a computer and you're thinking on getting a game, always run a can you run it.
Let's not lose our heads though.
How about you run these nuts in your mouth?
No.
Yeah?
No.
Yeah?
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
Chad, making your phone overheat? Understandable.
This one's
Yeah.
Speaking
I
of
mean,
phones, you remember how Apple was bragging about their iPhone 15, but they are flimsy as shit.
You mean the ones where they took out the USB-C because they're greedy little fucks? They don't want you to spend money on their custom chargers?
Yeah, but some guy got the 15 Pro or whatever, be like, oh, we're gonna give you a device where you can play console games on it. He barely put his thumb to it, and he cracked the back of his phone. Just like,
Really?
I'm not kidding.
Go!
There's a video on it.
That's pretty pathetic.
Even still, well, you know, like,
Shadow Eye.
I'm just like, Apple, you're not gonna catch.
All right, I'm
It's
feeling
the no one's gonna really use your phone for the game and stuff that you think they are, because that shit's gonna overheat your phone faster than a laptop.
I mean, if you're a fan of Apple, then you're kind of already at fault for not, you know, thinking with your brain. Apple's never been a consumer company, and half their upgrades are just like, do you want the iPhone 62? Well, what's different between the iPhone 55 and the iPhone 62? The camera! Oh. Yeah. That's it? Absolutely. All you need for your phone is a nice camera.
Which isn't a big deal for me because I like photography and stuff, so, but still, not for everyone.
Right. You're a rare breed, Clint.
Yeah, that's one way to describe it.
You will be bred, Clint.
the enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
Okay, let's sort this out nice and
Come on, aren't you a long-range
This one's
bitch?
mine.
Hit it.
Heel counter!
Hit it.
Dial with you around, I fight 3 times as hard.
Ryan, what am I gonna do with you?
That's disgusting, Ryan. He's like, when you fight with me, Sheila, I fight 3 times as hard. And he emphasized hard, meaning his cock is hard.
Oh boy. It'd be
Fight
nice
me,
if,
you coward.
it'd be nice if Missing Link came to PC, but nah, not gonna happen. Ever Crisis got it because of how well it's doing. And also they designed Missing Link to be like Pokemon Go.
I want to play the Pokemon all day, every day, all day. Hello, do you want to play thy Pokemon?
Honestly, I think we were kind of foolish expecting Missing Link at TGS when Ever Crisis just launched, so... Hindsight is a bitch, isn't it?
Missing Link. Oh man, I hope it's not canceled.
I think it is. It's just
The enemy's
for
weak,
TGS.
but
They
don't
just
drop your
like
guard.
we just got Ever Crisis like a week ago. They're not going to advertise a new mobile game when one just
I'm
released.
okay. I'm okay if they do.
Well, that's
The Sephiroth,
The
the
enemy's
Sephiroth
weak.
event's so
But
much
don't drop your
better.
guard. I hate these things. I don't have time
Nice.
for small fries.
Yeah, Sephiroth's scary. Dun, 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 dun.
Right, let's do this. Don't hold back. Leave it to Rhyme. I feel my power returning to me. Yeah, done back.
piece with Missing Link. They said you don't actually have to go out and walk around because Nomura says he kind of just like staying home. So,
Good job, everyone.
basically, they're going to make it so where you can play on couch and on the go.
Yay, I can be lazy.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard. This won't take long. I don't have time for small fry. Backslash! Now's perfect for it. We win! Let's press on. Man, what a bunch of jokers.
Man, what a bunch of jokers. It's ride time. Yep. Sheila, with you on my team, I fight 3 times as hard. Rhyme, what am I gonna do with you?
Hey, Expodo? Yeah,
Photo.
I'm kind of playing pool while watching the stream, so
Oh, you're playing pool?
yeah,
Yo,
The
pool
enemy's
table?
weak.
my dad does.
Drop your guard. I don't have time for small fry. This won't take long. Sword drive.
It came with the house when he bought it.
I was born.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Man, what a bunch
That's a
of
pretty
jokers.
nifty thing to get with a house. Pool tables are not cheap.
Well, the house actually has like 4 buildings on it. You got the main house, you got a garage, you got a barn, and you got a rec room.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
So-
I don't have time for small fry. This won't take long. Electric blaster. Now it's right time.
I know they did say if things don't work out, they could consider for turning the rec room into a building where I just run and sleep in and just keep my own. But like after everything that's I been living with, it's just like I just don't care. Not that I don't love you, Dad. It's just I don't want to go through that nonsense.
The drama.
Yeah.
With you around, there ain't no stopping us. Totally. Don't get cocky. Stay focused. Stay sharp.
We haven't argued in a month or anything, but I don't want to go through that again.
The enemy's weak.
Yeah, it's
But
not
don't
a,
drop your guard. I don't have
what
time
do you
for
call it,
small
a
fry. This
consistent
won't take long.
outcome.
Gale slash. I'm really feeling it. Don't get careless, Shulk.
It is what it is. Maybe things will be better once I'm actually out because
Man, what a
there's-
bunch of
have you ever
jokers.
had a friend who you're like, yo, let's move in together, it will be awesome. But then when you do, you're just like, I fucking hate this bitch so much. That's kind of how it is then, you know, and
Clint, you don't
But
know
don't drop
how
your guard.
fucking
This
accurate
won't
that
take
is
long.
right now.
I don't have time for small fry.
what's it?
I thought all 3 of us moving in was gonna be a great time all the time. Nope. It's actually really bad.
But didn't Morgan move out?
Not yet. She has to find a place that she can move out.
Oh.
Yeah, there's not very many options in the winter, so she's probably more than likely gonna get stuck here till after winter.
I'm really feeling
Ah.
it. Don't get careless, Shulk.
Yeah, no.
We can do it.
I completely agree. Some people are just not meant to live together.
I can see this isn't pushing you at all.
Look at the stars. What stars? There's no stars. There's lightning. Oh, maybe there was stars before the thunderstorm. I forget there's dynamic weather. It's icon time. I'm
hear
sorry
her.
that I've
Go
gone
ahead.
for so long, though.
It's not your fault.
I know, but I still feel bad.
It wasn't as long as when you went on your 14
The
day.
enemy's weak.
Oh, it's all good.
That was like, what, 6, 8 months? I don't know.
Yeah.
That was a while.
That was too easy. Man, what a bunch
Hey,
of jokers.
catching up in an
Not
MMO
bad.
takes a long
Not
time,
bad at all.
right?
I understand.
And nobody liked watching me play 14, so I was like, well, I'm gonna play it anyway, and there's nothing you can do to stop me.
Maybe you could stream the new what's the name of the new expansion? I forget.
6.5?
No, the new story update.
Yeah, 6.5 story update.
Or I meant like the one that they called that.
See, I could, but the thing is, nobody's gonna know what the fuck's going on because you guys don't follow the story. But sure, I can do that. I'm gonna do it this weekend, so maybe I'll just start it up on Saturday.
The enemy's
at an
weak.
early time, and
But don't drop your
you guys
guard.
want to see
This
it.
one's
You
mine.
don't,
I
but
don't have time.
I thought we were
Oh,
gonna be
let's
watching
go to the
Spy
store.
Family this weekend.
Electric dart.
we are.
Oh, okay. I didn't know what.
The patches aren't that long.
Oh.
Like, it's probably an hour and a half, maybe 2 of content, and that's it.
Bring it on.
I'm not going through everything the patch has to offer, just the main story,
Too close.
which has a dungeon and a trial. So
Your
that's
days are
not too
numbered.
long.
Yeah, I'm powering up.
But, oh man, I'm so excited. I love that the callback to Final Fantasy IV, and I'm very excited for hopefully saving
It's over. Let's
The-
not lose our heads, though.
the
I can see
king's
this isn't pushing you
sister.
at all.
But we'll have to see. No guarantees in life. Maybe she'll die, but knowing how.
You basic-
Well, to be fair, I say that, but then Yoshi P always finds a way to make me sad, so she could die.
Yoshi P, he and Yoko Taro make you cry.
I like how Cat's like, I like the game, and then I didn't like the game because it made me sad. I'm like, yeah, that's Yoshi P.
What, for 16?
Mm-hmm. You don't know how many people I've talked to where they're like, I really like this game, like 14, and then they'll play up to the parts where it gets really depressing, and they're like, wow, I really don't like this game. I like the game, but I don't like the story because it makes me feel bad. And I'm like, yeah, it does, doesn't it? It's pretty bad. Yeah.
Is
Yoshi
Cat gonna
P
continue
is-
playing 14?
I mean, eventually, when she catches up on her backlog. Are you gonna ever play 14, Clint?
I don't know. I'm still trying to. I haven't played anything in the past 3 weeks.
Nerd. No, just kidding.
How does that make me a nerd?
Cause you're doing real life stuff instead of gaming, you nerd.
That doesn't make
You're
you
a-
a nerd.
You're a fucking normie. Ew. Ew. Normie trash. No, just kidding.
I've been called a lot of things in my life. Normal isn't one of them.
Well, too bad. You are now normal. You normie.
Ew.
Yep. How does that make you feel?
I don't want to be compared to other people. No.
Well, too bad. You are. You don't game. You real life. Gross.
I will game when I
But don't drop your guard.
See, Ninja's a real gamer.
Just got through that pretty good. Let's not lose our heads.
She doesn't work and
bad
she
at all.
games. That's a real gamer. Sorry, that was me.
you can't even keep a coherent sentence with that.
Small fry.
Nope.
These things. Good job, everyone. Not bad. Not bad at all. Good thing I'm here.
Hey Clint, did you know the hit game Final Fantasy 14 that now has a free trial that goes up to level 70 and the Stormblood expansion is free to play?
Never heard of it.
Yeah. Well, now you have.
What's a Final Fantasy?
Well, you know what fantasy is, right?
What's a fantasy? I thought it was just real
Well,
life.
you know you having a girlfriend, right? You know how that's never gonna happen again?
Alright, fuck you.
Feel the power.
I'm just sorry, Clint. It was too easy.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard. This
You
won't take
set
long.
yourself up
I
for
don't
that
have
one.
time
Come
for small
on.
fry. Minato, lend us your power.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
It's just talking about how you a bitch.
How's this? Gale flash. Yeah, I'm turning up the heat. You're really getting into this, right?
It's a joke, Ninja. You know I love ya.
We win. Who else wants
Hey,
some? I can see
Hey,
this
Cat.
isn't pushing you at all.
Cat, what's up?
how's it going?
How's it going?
About
Are you
Yes.
gonna watch party with us this weekend?
when?
We can do Saturday or Sunday. Whatever works for you.
Tomorrow is my birthday, so
Oh, it is?
Oh.
Happy early birthday.
Happy
What is-
so
birthday!
maybe. Thanks.
How about Sunday?
Sunday is good because tomorrow, like, I'm going to an event, and then when I'll
Oh,
come
you-
back, I'll have stuff to
Oh,
do.
yeah. What
So
is it?
maybe I won't be able to.
I love how everyone in the chat, as soon as Cat joins, is like, "Oh my God, it's Cat!" I'm like, "Yeah,
Because Cat
Cat's
is
pretty
based.
popular. Cat's pretty popular around here."
Oh, you guys stop.
How's it going, base shipping queen?
Oh, stop it, you. Okay.
Phoenix hashtag Phoenix Flare.
Oh, listen. I can explain.
Yo, there's no need to explain. I think you're absolutely dead on.
Okay, but
I
I
agree.
think they're really cute.
They are.
They are.
I think they're so freaking cute, man. I don't know.
Hey,
So yeah, thank you for not being mad at me over that because, I mean,
They're adorable.
I don't get mad.
Dion and Terrence are also really cute, but the moments they also had are also cute.
Hey.
You know what I mean? Yo, so yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Either
Yeah.
way, both ships are based.
Yeah,
Right.
thanks, Clay. Yeah, but yeah, they're my latest obsession.
Lee.
Which
Oh, and by the
one?
way, I don't get unless it's an incest thing. I don't get mad at what people ship. So, so you're
Yeah,
good.
no, really.
I mean, Annabelle's a fucking piece of shit. Shouldn't even be considered a mom. So I don't even consider that fucking.
She isn't even worth. She isn't even good enough to wipe the mud off my boots.
I've taken shits that have more personality than her.
Yeah, like for me, like it's okay. Like everyone knows how much I am against incest. I think it's the worst thing ever. So like both of them like they didn't like grow up together, and like Dion like hates Annabella, and he doesn't like consider her like family at all, and they have never referred to
Well,
each other. Yeah.
Here's the thing. Yeah, I agree completely. Like it's hard because, well, it's not really hard. The thing is, there's so much that like puts it like so much different than being like, oh, it's a brother on brother relationship. Okay, one thing, like you said, they weren't raised together. Two, they were never blood related. The only reason is because like 20 years 20, 30 years in the future, Annabella married the Emperor just so that she could get her own kids. And she never actually had a relationship with anybody, and they weren't raised as brothers. And two, it's, for me, for the whole point of incest is it's people that were raised as a family, and then they become more than family. And when it comes, and the way that it was, like, there was no love between Annabelle, Dion, and her father. Annabelle did not care about Joshua once she thought he wasn't really useful to her.
The only reason why she cared about Joshua is because he was blessed with the Phoenix. She even admitted it to Clive. Yeah. She was just like, why couldn't you be the Phoenix? You're everything I wanted Joshua to be, but it didn't end up that way. And just like, wow.
I'm just happy that Square Enix finally put a canonical, open, not just insinuating because they don't want to make the straights angry, but they actually put a canonical, open gay relationship in the game, and I hope they keep that going forward.
And there's more than one too, like the NPCs in where the dame was.
Yeah. I love them too. I love the dialogue a lot. I always checked back on them to see what new thing they'll say, and it was always cute as fuck. Yeah.
What did you think? Did you guys see the Ever Crisis chapter update?
No, I haven't played the game in weeks.
You
can tell me, I don't care. You can tell me, I don't care.
About the update. Oh, and also before talking about Ever Crisis, I just want to say, and also Olivier was already the Ultimania. Ultima possessed Olivier the moment he was born, which is really fucked up.
So he's not actually even a person. He's more of a
exactly.
He's more of an Ultima.
Yeah, because people are like, oh, Dion and Joshua share a stepbrother. It wasn't even a person, which is really fucked up. I feel bad, but like the villain possessed this like baby from the start, so it's not like, there's any connection there. So yeah, people are just grasping at straws, really.
Right.
But yeah, but anyways, thank you for making me feel valid, because I had my doubts at first, but I really love them. They're really cute. and Joshua's voice actor sips it a lot. So
right. And like speaking of the Ever Crisis thing, have you guys actually played the chapter, or did you just see screenshots of the chapter?
I'm playing such a bit on Twitter because right now I started the first soldier.
Oh my god, Kat, if you actually play it, it is so, like, I cried.
Good.
I cried. I'm not gonna lie. They show how Sephiroth was abused and manipulated by Hojo from birth, and like, what's fucked up is like the characters you play as in First Soldier. So like, you mind if I spoil a little bit?
Go ahead for me.
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
Okay, so when Sephiroth shows them the picture of Lucrezia and he says, "This is my mother, Genova," he's never actually interacted with a human being his whole life. Hojo kept him in test chambers and isolated so that he would only be a killing machine. And so, like, for example, like one of the things that happens early on is when he gets charged with leading the first soldier group, he whistles for them like dogs to come follow him. And the main protagonist guy, the blonde guy, the big tough guy, he gets pissed and he's like, "Who the fuck do you think you are? Whistling to us like some kind of common dog." And he's like, "I'm sorry, I didn't know it was rude." And he's like, "You think you're special because you were specially enhanced. He's
Are
like,
you
you're
that-
nothing but a cyborg. And so Sephiroth, like, the whole time, like, you're going through, like, the missions and stuff, like, he, like, it's really fucked him up, and he's like, I'm not a cyborg. And, like, there was a scene where he's like, so, if you weren't fighting, what would you like to do with your life? And there's a scene where he's, like,
And that
talking to
is the
himself,
extent
and he's like, I would want to live a normal life and have my own family. And they're like, what was that? And he's like, oh, nothing, it'll never happen anyway. And,
Aww.
and then there was another scene where he's like, I'm sorry. He's like, I didn't mean to whistle and make you feel inferior. He's like, you're the first people I've ever interacted with, and I was really nervous to talk with you. And he's like, and I just want to make you guys think that I'm not useless and cool. And he's like, and I'm sorry. And the characters go and hug him, and he starts crying.
Jeez.
And he's like, I've just been alone for so long, and he's like, and I'm just scared I'm gonna lose the only people that I've ever known that could be my friends. I'm like,
Man.
and then something at the end,
Fuck the Shinra.
and then at the end of the current update, which you need a really high power level, which is really upsetting because a lot of people aren't gonna get to see it themselves. When you kill the thing, the people that he kills, before they die, they call him a monster, and he has like a complete mental breakdown. He's like, I'm not a monster. He's like, I'm not. I'm just, and then he starts like crying, and the people are like, and then Glenn, which is the main character, is like asking him what's wrong, and he's like, Hojo told me that's all I'm ever gonna be is a monster, and he's like, and I want to be so much more than that. And he's like, and I'm not a cyborg. I'm not. I'm a person. And he starts crying, and Glenn holds him, and he's like, I'm so sorry. He's like, I didn't mean what I said. He's like, I'm so sorry. I'm like, oh my god.
Oh, oh my god.
I was legit bawling. I was like, Sephiroth.
Oh my
poor
god.
baby.
No,
Hojo
no,
literally.
No, Zima really delivered with the story. Oh my god.
I was honestly not sure what I thought of the story, but as soon as they are, like, now that I know it's going to be about Sephiroth finding his first friends and then having to betray them because of Shinra and having to kill them, I'm like, oh my god, this is going to destroy me.
Yeah,
And then you think about
I'm already hurting, man. Oh.
And he even said, he's like, Hojo told me all my life that I was going to be a monster, and that the reason has my mother's Genova, and she left me because she didn't want me, and that the only use I have is to kill. And I'm like, oh, fuck you, Hojo, I hate you. He even said, like, when they asked him, they're like all talking about what they would do if there wasn't a war and if they could live normal lives. And Sephiroth literally says, I just want to live a normal life and have my own family. I'm like,
Of my discussions with the Homs that accompanied
Sephiroth did nothing wrong. It's all the Shinra Electric Power
it.
Company's fault.
It's Hojo's fault.
Have grown to
Hojo's
such
part of
power.
Shinra.
And what is your conclusion, Sia?
listen,
So,
that the Telethia were
if
able
you
to gain such power due to
if
the
you
high
one day
levels
like
of ether
discover
in the
that
region.
if you
In
one
other
day like
words,
always wonder
our
who
ether
you truly
protection
are
is
and
weakening.
why
And
you are the
so
way
it
you are,
begins.
and you start
The resurrection
discovering
of the
the
Bionis.
truth that you
What of the
basically
Monada?
got injected with an
I
alien with
cannot see.
aliens like
My sight is
cell
hindered.
DNA in your
However,
fetus and
Speak, Sia.
all of that bullshit.
It is not certain
There's no
that the
way you
Monada
don't
will
get
bring about our
absolutely mad.
destruction.
It's so sad.
While my
It's
sight is
absolutely-
hindered, I
so
have
tragic.
seen a sliver of light.
I
Is Your Majesty not aware of this light
Sephiroth
as
did
well?
nothing wrong.
I was so pissed. I can't wait till the Steam version comes out so I can fucking stream for you guys, because I'm so high level right now. So I can keep up to date with the story stuff. I want to show you guys the cutscenes and skip all the filler and just show you guys the important cutscenes. And I want you guys to, like, experience the depression with me, because young Sephiroth is so fucking cute. He was raised as a killing machine and he can fuck shit up. Like, he's still a badass. But he actually, like, wants people to, like, he doesn't want to kill. Like, he's like, I only have to because Hojo said I have to, and I can't disobey Hojo. I'm like, fuck Hojo! Kill him!
Just kill him.
Yeah, but when you're emotionally manipulated from birth, like, it's hard. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I understand.
And also, I'm sorry, Kat, like, I know Lucrezia's hot, but for what she's done to Sephiroth by letting Hojo...
Listen. You can hate on Lucrezia. I just think I didn't say like she's like how can I explain this? Basically, when I played Dirge of Cerberus, I'm like interested in her character, and I don't like hate her as much as everyone else. In that, I really want to know
Could it be that the boy is
more. I hope
trustworthy
Reaper
after all?
shows more of what led her to.
Oh, for
be
sure.
this
I mean,
way.
it's really easy for them to fix her character by like explaining why she made those decisions. Like, if she was being manipulated or abused by Hojo and the men in her life, and if she had a rough upbringing, it makes 100% sense why she did what she did. But with the little information we have, the only thing we know is, like, what her actions caused, but we don't know why she did them. So if they, like, go in depth about why she did what she did, it might make her more of a sympathetic character than just a, wow, she's just a bitch that decided to shoot up Genova cells into a fetus because why not?
Yeah. Thank you guys, by the way, for the happy early birthdays. I didn't have the chat up until now because I'm on the phone, so it's a bit hard.
Ceremony must take place.
It's okay. I'm on the phone too.
Since the
Because right now my dad's sleeping and I don't want to wake him up. He's on night, so.
Indeed.
Yeah, and
But she must still earn the blessing of the people.
Might I
don't
suggest
worry. And
the trial of the
yeah,
two?
thank you. And
First consort.
by the
Such a
way,
ritual has not
season
been
2 of
conducted
Spy
for
Family also
generations.
premieres tomorrow, which is on my birthday, so that's so cool.
Oh yeah.
I've
Let's
simply never
go.
need for it until now.
That show is still
And I
silly
feel she's
though.
more than equal to the challenge.
But I like it
The
still.
team's dangerous. Our records show that many
About
potential
what?
God, I
successors
can't wait to
lost
watch.
their lives
I've been craving Spy X Family.
That child fought and beat the Telethia. It is my belief that she is more than strong enough. Besides,
I also think a
if it
manga
was
chapter
revealed
comes
that
out
she
this
avoided
weekend
such a
too.
responsibility,
I think
her
it was on
reputation among
hiatus.
the people would be irreparably
Are you guys getting
damaged.
the
I must protest.
Spy X Family game when it comes out on
The
Switch?
first
I don't have a
consort is
Switch.
right. There is
Oh, it
much
comes out on
risk,
PlayStation 2.
but the
Yeah,
rewards
the
are
Switch
greater.
version comes
would
first, so I'm
seal
gonna
the
get the
people's
Switch
love for
first.
her.
Yeah,
because I want
the
to
Switch
play it.
version comes first, and it has
Her thoughts must be heard.
extra story missions.
And regarding the opening, what Clint said, I'm not crazy about it either. I don't know if you watched it,
I
Evelyn.
accept.
And one person said it's a silly show.
If I
it
am to
needs a
lead the high
silly
end tier
intro.
despite my
It's
mixed
not
heritage.
Cuphead. Like
If I am to succeed to
It's
thrive,
not
The thing is, like,
then
I get it.
accept what must be done.
I get it that it's more humorous than serious, but like, I don't want to downplay how important the characters are. Like, being an assassin and being a world-class spy, like, that's not just like
For shits and giggles.
yeah, like I don't know. I hope that season 2 does well and they don't just make a mockery of all the characters. I haven't kept up with the manga, so I don't know if it's good or bad.
We're gonna be starting out with
I expect nothing less of my successor.
from what I know
The path to greatness
from the
is
manga,
fraught with
it's gonna
danger.
start out with
This
some like a
shall
your
be
focused
statement
arc.
to Bionis.
Yes!
Your Majesty.
Yeah.
Yes!
You are not
that's
fit
gonna be
to
good.
be Empress.
Yes.
Not now.
I want to think Lucrezia was threatened by someone despite wanting to choose Vincent. The thing is about Lucrezia is, like, the only scene I saw where she explained why she chose to be with Hojo was because Vincent wasn't able to tell her how he feels, and he basically just said, well, if that's what you want to do, are you sure that's what you want to do? And she's like, yeah, that's what I want to do, but unless somebody tells me otherwise. And it's like, a character like that is very frustrating because basically what they're boiling her down to is somebody that needs a man to decide things for her, and it's very
Basically,
cliche and frustrating.
Dirge of Cerberus basically gave a reason why she didn't go with Vincent. It's kinda a retcon. I think it can be classified as a retcon, but I think Dirge of Cerberus was written by Nojima, but I'm not too sure. Basically, she didn't want to be with Vincent because she was feeling too guilty for being involved in a lab accident that killed his dad. So yeah.
Ricky, sleep. Good idea.
So she didn't reciprocate the feelings because she was too guilty for that. But as far as I know, her leaving her child and stuff, I don't remember.
But like
there being
anybody,
a clear
it doesn't.
explanation.
I don't care. I don't care how attractive Hojo was when he was younger, because people said that he actually has renders of him when he was younger, and he actually looks good. His personality is fucking garbage.
But it's
No,
my
don't worry,
personality. It's who I am.
Okay, Treb, have you done this?
The real world.
Hi, Treb. Have you done the 6.5 MSQ? I haven't yet, so if you have it.
Let's not lose our heads, though. Let's press off.
Oh no, you're playing that fucking Neko Cat thing? No!
Neko Cat!
That Morgan has a fucking custom mod emote of a minion of that weird cat thing, and it goes. I'm like, oh my god. Shut up. What is that even called? I don't even.
もしもし、私だけど今暇
Yes.
ラブです
What is that cat called?
The cat? You mean Talking
Yeah,
Angela?
No, what is the sound you're playing called?
Well,
I suppose I can just check your Discord server.
oh no, it's not on my Discord server.
Oh! Nope, that wasn't it.
I am planning on changing some more around though. But that's until later.
What is that called?
What's called?
Huh? Nico Arc? Oh my god, yep, there it is.
The fuck?
Guys, where is that even from?
I
gotta find it for you.
I'm okay with not knowing, just so the
No,
record.
you're gonna know.
Why?
Chooses the wind up Garaha
The
from
fuck?
Neko Arc. Each sound is optional. I highly recommend using the option that isn't 1 or 3. Oh no.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Oh god.
I'm scared.
I put Joshua's voice actor saying Dion and Joshua were flirting with each other on the shipping channel because I'm valid.
What the fuck is that thing?
Yeah.
Neko
Wait.
Arc.
I got another one. Hang on.
もしもし、私だけど今
I found it. Okay. I'm gonna
Wait,
play this for you
Joshua's
guys.
voice by the way, Joshua's voice actor is non-binary, which is really cool.
Nice.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome. Let's go.
Yeah, he uses he, they
Click on
pronouns.
Click on my screen share.
Okay.
Cat, you might want to see this.
Against my better judgment, I press.
Alright, you ready?
No.
This is the sound effect I was
にゃ
talking
に
about.
ゃにゃもしもし私だけど今どこもにゃにゃにゃにゃもしもし私だけど今どこもしもし私だけど今
This
暇
video.
潜伏
Oh, thank God.
にゃにゃにゃもしもし私だけど今どこもしもし私だけど今暇潜伏えいし
I have no idea. I have no idea what this is. But
ゃ
this
す
is
りゃ
the
うん
thing.
はやいや合わせろや
Thing.
ちょ私かよいやちゃい
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why that's a thing. Yeah.
Hang on.
Yeah. Yeah.
じゃじゃーん
Oh, that's just lovely. There's a skunk in my yard. Great.
What?
There's a skunk in my yard and I can't go back into my house right now because I don't want to get sprayed.
Oh no! You guys can have so many adventures out there. We don't have. You see deer. You see. I don't know.
You don't want to smell a skunk. You don't.
I'm sure I don't, but it's still like kind of cool. I don't know.
Last night, there was a coyote in our yard. Woke me up. That was fun. And
There's a skunk?
in my yard, yeah.
How close is it to your door?
I don't want. I can't see it right now, but I'm not gonna go look for it.
Well, yeah, but can you get inside or?
I don't
Are
know.
you too close?
I don't know where it is. That's the thing.
Oh. I mean, skunks are usually not aggressive, so like if you're walking.
That smell is
they're
aggressive.
usually- Well, yeah, but unless you're going towards them, they shouldn't spray you.
Okay,
I'm not
back
taking
now.
that chance. I'm not taking a chance.
You coward.
Will you take a chance on love?
Will you take a chance? Roll the dice.
No. And no.
Make it count. Play
That's
it
one
right.
opportunity to
Nope.
seize everything you've
Hurry
ever
up.
wanted.
Hurry up! Don't hesitate.
When you go big time.
The enemy's
No.
weak, but don't drop your guard. This won't take long.
Oh,
I'm not.
oh,
I'm not
oh,
getting in a bath
oh.
filled with tomato soup. No.
Oh, good. Hurry up. Tear 'em up. Good. Just don't run.
Hurry up! Don't hesitate when you want
Not
things
bad.
tight.
Not bad at all.
God damn it! Stop!
Freaking.
Slide on the soap. Treb, I'm gonna slide on your soap.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your
So,
guard. This won't take long. I don't have
I'm
time
now
for
hooked on
small
One
fry.
Piece.
No!
Yes.
You know.
No!
I just finished the hour-long arc, and I liked it.
No, we lost Clint. No.
You don't like it, Evelyn?
I'm feeling it.
I've started the first
No.
episode.
The art style, I can't. I'm sorry. I know an art style shouldn't dictate an anime series, but I just can't.
I am
Is it-
inspired
Is it too
by
goofy
One
for,
Piece's
is it too goofy for you?
art. Ava.
You're
I
referring to
can't
Nabi
stand-
and Robin, aren't you?
What? No, no.
No, I can't stand Luffy's design.
What's wrong with it?
Like, it's just too, like, it's
He looks like a
grungy.
monkey.
I don't.
It's a cart.
I don't.
It's a cartoon.
It's
That's
grunge.
why he's
It's
called Monkey D. Luffy, though.
Oh.
it's grungy. Like, it's the same reason I don't like shows like
Kill.
what are they called? What was that show on Nickelodeon? It was like Mr. Meaty, I think.
No,
It is
watch
not
that.
or like Fanboy Chum Chum, or
not that bad.
Misadventures of Flapjack. Like the animation.
The animation looks better than that. What are you talking about?
Wait.
But don't drop your guard.
Let's let it cook. Let's let it cook. Let's see what happens. Go on.
Planet Sheen.
Yeah, but those are different. I need examples. I'm gonna need a PowerPoint. I need you to play Dark Souls on a PowerPoint.
So you don't like art styles where the characters have like weird proportions and look too goofy?
No, I hate it.
Okay.
I have really bad. Well, I mean, I think maybe this probably comes from being just, having gender dysphoria. But
Yeah.
I hate like weird body proportions.
Oh, let's see.
So how are you able to get into Kingdom Hearts with Sora's massive shoes?
I'm really feeling it.
That's
But those are
different, I
shoes. That's
guess.
not his feet.
Do you know how
That's-
bony those characters are, though?
Clothes aren't like Sora's character design. He's actually pretty
They
sleek.
gave
like,
Axel childbearing hips.
The enemy's weak.
I'm talking about
But
things
don't
like
drop your
I'm
guard.
trying to think of
I don't have
another
time for small
show that I can
Jojo?
watch because of the art style.
Jojo?
Yes! Oh my god! I watched JoJo season 1, loved it, and then season 2 with the fucking 3 guys, I was like, what in the fuck is this?
Oh, are they these
Those are
three guys that
normal
have this like
men.
banger theme that are like Eastern sounding or something?
It was just not it for me. I don't know.
I don't know. I feel like you're just
Okay.
trying to get a rise out of us.
I'm sorry.
I think you're just doing this for fun.
I just have really unique anime tastes. Like I have a certain style.
Yeah,
I
we,
like.
we all know about your A1 taste.
Heal.
Your half-lip faces.
Noragami was not A1 pictures.
Okay.
Your A1 generic faces.
Noragami, Tokyo Ghoul, Sword Art Online, those are the art styles I like.
Just plain and generic.
I respect it. I respect it.
What else?
You like
K,
Demon Slayer?
Project K, Demon Slayer was really good. I love the art style in Demon Slayer and Project K. Like, I like more, I don't even know, like...
Normal. They don't push they're not too out of the box. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I'm trying to psychoanalyze you.
Basically want to watch a cartoon where the people look like people.
That's so lame.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's the best way to describe it. Like, I like watching things where I can project myself onto the characters.
I bet you also hate a Hotel Transylvania.
I mean, the art style's alright, but I don't like the characters.
Oh my god.
See, here's the thing. I get turned off of shows really easily by 3 things. And it doesn't matter how good the other 2 are. If even one of these are lacking, I will not like the show. I don't like unrealistic body proportions.
Yeah.
I don't like non-depth animes, so like shows that were like the characters are kind of just like silly, wonky, like there's not really any stakes to it, like no drama.
You don't like slice of life.
Well, like, but the thing is though, like you say slice of life, but then when Spy X Family you're saying is a slice of life, it's really
So basically you're saying you hate it shows when we have slice of life, but they don't matter, basically.
Yeah, like where everything's great in life and they're happy and there's no problems. Because for me to relate to a character, there has to be some kind of conflict.
Yeah, they need
Like-
to go through shit and stuff.
Like, because life is not a perfect fairy tale.
Yeah,
And I
man.
had a very unhealthy relationship of thinking I could make life perfect with no pain and no problems, and it fucked me up for a long time.
Yeah.
So that's one of them. And the third thing is I need a little bit of
fan service.
No. I need a little bit of action at the minimum.
Oh, same. I love me some action.
So fan
like
service.
if there's like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's not like a minute only of the whole show. I need something that shows like somebody's willing to fight for what they believe in.
You want
like because life for me, life is all about the struggle, and I'm sure a lot of you can understand and agree that life is not perfect and life is not something that gets handed to you. You have to fight for what you want and what you believe in. And for me, a show with no conflict and no action in majority of the time is just where they're like, life is perfect and nothing bad will happen if you do like this specific thing or you're this specific type of person. Like that's why I had a really hard time watching what the fuck was it called? What is it? Clanad? Is that the
Clanad?
Fluffy, is that the fluffy romance one where the girl's like sick and then the guy
No, that's your line,
like saves it?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Is that what that is? Yeah. Like I tried watching Your Lie in April because I was like, I need a romance anime. And it was just like everything was like, besides like the father being like, I don't know if I like this guy. Like the guy had everything handed to him. Like he was just like, his life was perfect. And I was like, that's not realistic. Like life isn't perfect. That's why I like shows like Tokyo Ghoul, where it's like you get a guy that is a character I hate, where he's like, I don't want to hurt people. I don't want to do anything bad. I'd rather be hurt than hurt somebody. And then he gets thrown into this world that he didn't know was as part of society. And he realizes that he has to fight for what he believes and loves in. And he ends up becoming basically so strong and powerful that he's able to change society as a whole to make it so everybody can live together peacefully without killing each other. Like, that's a good fucking show. Like, there's stakes, there's character growth, there's love, there's action. Like, what else could you want from a show?
Jacob.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, and I guess that's why like I really like Attack on Titan. Is like, I don't really.
The enemy's weak.
I get why Eren has to die,
This won't take long. I don't have
but
time.
Eren dies.
I'm really feeling it.
I couldn't even get past the first episode.
Shadow Eye.
I think in a way Eren kind of wanted to die.
Come on.
I mean, he did, but here's the thing. I get why the show was leading up to it, because like they basically were like, he has to die or he's gonna destroy the whole world, right? Like, I get that.
In a way,
but the reason he had to was because fuck, I'm blanking on her name.
Mikasa.
But no, the lady that originally brought the Titans about.
Ymir.
No.
But it's Ymir though. The Titans came from a spinal cord in a tree.
Yeah, a spinal.
What?
Yeah.
That sounds stupid.
Yeah, they came from.
I know, but still. Anyway.
Yeah, it was like a ancient parasite. The origin of the Attack Titan along with the other 9 Titans were created upon the death of the founding Titan, whose powers held by Ymir. Yeah, okay, so that's what it was. But, yeah, so Ymir, like, the only... The way that the writer wrote it was basically, like, I get it, she was born a slave, was raised in a world where she had to be subservient to everybody else's desires.
But don't drop your guard.
And it was like, you know, and that's why she, even after death, you know, she took, you know, she was willing to commit these atrocities because she was fulfilling the wishes of her,
I can see this isn't pushing you
That
at all. Man, what a
of
bunch
her
of
dead,
jokers.
what she thought was her lover, but it was actually her captor.
User.
But the thing that upsets me is like instead of showing that Aaron, who's also been through so much pain, was able to empathize and release her from that torment, he basically, the writer wrote it that the only way that he was able to do that was by reenacting how her abuser / lover used to be, and then for him to be defeated to show that evil doesn't always win. And like I feel like there's a way simpler way to show overcoming generational trauma, and you know, with how much Aaron went through and experienced, like I don't feel like he should have had to be a sacrifice to make the change that he wanted to see. And then
so you want a very happy campy ending. You want everyone to be alive.
No, I just
you want everyone to have a romance.
Well, everyone stays alive. Well, not everyone. From the main cast besides Eren, so it's not. Could have been worse, I guess.
I mean, it's not even that I just wanted Eren to have a happy ending. It's like
you needed something other than a life
I
of
just
sacrifice.
feel like trauma is such a hard thing to write about because it affects. It's not something that, like, unless you're in that specific scenario that involves that specific set of trauma that people can really understand, it's really hard to make a realistic outcome based on trauma. Like, I don't feel like, I mean, I've never been born a slave. I can't say that I understand what it's like to be oppressed, like, your whole life by being, like, subservient and then forced to marry and birth children for somebody that that you're forced to love. But I don't see how the only option that was available was that we need to recreate the scenario of your entrapment, except this time, instead of you dying for your abuser, you kill your abuser, and that's the only way that you're able to move on. Like, that's really shallow in my opinion, and it kind of shows that, like, the only way trauma victims can ever come to peace is by making sure other people suffer the same trauma. Like, that's just wrong, because as somebody that is severely traumatized and has gone through stuff, I've never been like, man, I wish other people were traumatized as bad as I was, because then at least I would know that, you know, it's okay that I'm fucked up, because at least somebody else is hurting just as bad as I am. You know what I mean?
Well, was that the ending message of the whole story itself?
I mean, kinda, like,
I think the final message.
How else would you interpret it?
I wouldn't know how to interpret it because I've never seen the series.
The final message, which I personally don't like, is that no matter what you do, war will always be the same, which is what the final pages are about. And I think that's.
I mean, that's true though.
I
mean,
know,
throughout history,
I know, but throughout. It hurts seeing that in a universe that I care about, you know?
I mean, yeah, I understand, but I mean, it's a realistic I guess it's not. I guess I should say it's not my type of media.
Yeah, nah, it's not the fairy tale ending.
Well, it's not even. I don't even need a fairy tale ending. Like Final Fantasy 16 is a great example. Like they leave it in a sense where it's like there's no more slavery. There's no more slavery. There's no more slavery. Everyone's free to be their own person. But they don't specify, like, okay, well, in 1,000 years, a new regime's gonna show up and enact slavery again, and then everything Clive and Joshua and Dion and everyone fought for is meaningless because now a new sect of people are slaves. Like,
yeah.
Like, it's like, don't get me wrong, like, if that's the story you want to tell, then more power to you, because it's, you know, writers should always, the people that create art should always have the final decision of what their art represents. But for me personally, like, life is bleak enough as it is, and while it's realistically, like, you know, a pretty easy assumption to say that any conflict, like societal conflict that's ever in any piece of media, eventually in 1,000 years will revert to the reason, like, that there was that original fight in the first place. Like, it just feels like such a bummer, because like with Avatar, right? The original series was all about, you know, stopping the Fire Nation and bringing balance between all the nations, right? And, you know, imagine if, like, they instead of Korra, instead of doing what they did with their original stories, they're like, okay, so we understand that, like, the Fire Nation was defeated, you know, whoop-de-doo, everybody was back normal, but in the 100+ years that Aang has been dead, how about instead of the Fire Nation taking over the world, we have the Air Nation, because we want to show the cycle of, you know, violence and hatred and, you know...
Well, technically in Korra, they do make a very terrible Earth Queen.
Oh, no, that's not it. In the Book of Korra, it started out with a anti-bender association with a madman at the helm, basically bending out people's bending abilities.
Yeah,
and doing
I know
would
that.
Also enact a whole big old war against non-benders against benders.
Yeah, but see, that's not a...
You gotta watch.
I get that.
You gotta watch
That's a sect of people being extremists is different than governmental eradication and suppression. Like,
isn't that how World War II started, though?
No, because Hitler was part of the Nazi Party, which gained power
in government
and government, which we're talking about, like a group like what's
the sect in Korra's thing was like it also went around the same way.
The non-bender extremist group.
No, but they had influences with the government people.
They did. Yes, they did.
Oh, that's awful then.
Not bad at all.
But it wasn't the whole government as census, right?
No.
As far as I'm aware.
Not the whole government, because in the Korraverse, Republic City, where Korra was placed, the council was devised of a bunch of benders, so...
Right, so I'm talking about, like... What's a good example? Okay, I got it. So, like, the Russia-Ukraine war, right? Like, I think we can all agree that the Russian government is kind of a piece of shit for launching a war that the people of their own country don't want, because Putin's butthurt about Ukraine. So, but that's another thing of, like, that's a government-controlled country forcing its people to enact like the same terrors that basically the Nazis inflicted on Poland and, you know, the Jewish population and, you know, the Romanian population. Like, it's more disheartening. Like, Aang fought for, you know, a world where you can be who you want to be and not be subjugated and be free. And then it'd be like if, like, all of a sudden the Water Tribe was like, you know what, guys? We got, you know, persecuted hard and almost eradicated by the Fire Nation. So, how about we, you know, attack the Fire Nation and make it part of the Water Nation, right? And then they went, okay, well, now that we have the Fire Nation under control, what if we take over the Earth? Because, you know, Earth gets eroded by water, so let's just take over the Earth Nation while we're at. You know what I mean?
You're
like,
not really paying attention to the other cycles of the Avatar, have you? In the past one, it was against these Chaos Beasts. In the past one, it was a Earthbender who was trying to take over the nations, and whatever past that happens past that.
I mean,
like, this happened before. You're quoting stuff that happened before in that series.
Yeah.
Like, there is always conflict in the Avatar series. Well, yeah, there's always conflict, but, like, what I'm saying, like, it feels like whenever you make, like, a sequel to a completed series, and then the problem that the original character fought to stop is just, like, amplified, and it's like, yeah, well, now it's worse. It just feels like such a, for me, and like I said, this is all subjective, it's not objective, but for me, it's like such a, it's such a realistic scenario that it just makes me depressed, because that's how real life is. And when I watch media, I don't want I don't want to watch stuff where it's like, in the end, bad always wins, because it's human nature to take what isn't yours and to conquer what isn't yours. And I don't want to watch that personally. I get why some people do, and I'm not saying that Korra's bad or that any show that does that is bad. I'm just saying, me personally, I don't like watching shows where it's basically showing the futility of the long-term effects of, like, change. Like,
so basically what you're saying is you basically hate sequel series.
Not necessarily.
I feel like you're just objectively saying you do not like the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure for the main things that you want from a series because of how it's stylized. Because the JoJo Bizarre Adventure is a generational struggle against a mainstay villain of always coming back, destroying something, getting fixed, destroying something, getting fixed.
I mean, I guess in a shallow version, I guess JoJo's kind of the best example of that. But, like, yeah,
I can also name a bunch of other series that do what you were talking about. The sequel trilogy in Star Wars. Boruto does that. Yashahime kind of does that. Let's see what else does that.
Besides, we have, like, most likely just a bunch of series where there is basically no conflict left. But with no conflict left, what is there to go on about?
Well, there's always conflict. I just don't like the same conflict showing up. Like,
yeah,
when somebody accomplishes something in that universe, like, I want it to mean something. I want it to show people. Like, oh fuck, there was this game series. I maybe one of you will be able to tell me what it is. But the main point of the game was that, maybe it was Dark Souls, actually, now that I think of it. Because I think it was a Dark Souls thing. But, like, Dark Souls is a perfect example of why the story is so depressing and why as much as I think the story is interesting, like, I could never get into it because it's literally like every 1,000 or 10,000 or whatever years, I don't know, you don't need to correct me because I don't know, but it's like there is a tarnished that rises up against all odds and is able to rekindle the flame of life, right? And it's like no matter how many people rise through the ashes, no matter how many people are able to go and rekindle the flame, people are still going to suffer. After however many years of peace that the realm has, everybody starts to suffer for another 500,000 years until the next chosen I don't know.
So basically the Legend of Zelda.
Is it Zelda?
You're thinking of Legend of Zelda.
Yeah.
Well, like, yeah, like, it sucks that, like, you have to show the futility of good and evil. Like, it's just, like, I already get it. Life is, like, when I play video games, sometimes, yeah. Do I like an ending where I like to think that good persists and that evil can be permanently vanquished? Sure. But when I see what somebody fought so hard for and suffered so many losses, and then only to see that in a couple hundred years their sacrifice was in vain and it's starting all over again, it's like, that's why I find World War I and II so depressing. Is like the whole world went to war, millions of people were killed, right?
Yeah.
And then literally like 20 years later, people are like, oh, well, you know, we had millions of people die, but we're angry, so let's just cause more death to make up for the fact that we're angry. Like,
that just
it's,
boils down to a humanity problem.
Yeah, it is a humanity problem, but the thing is, life is
remember
already like that.
Remember when Adam touched upon that in Nier Automata when you fight him with 2B in the Cockpit City? I think he said something like, humanity is so fascinating, or not fascinating or weird to me because you choose violence over your own kind again and again. He said something like that.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's so hard for me because, like, when I play a game, I don't want to be reminded that life is shit. Because in reality, if we're not talking about individuality, in the general span that modern society has lived, humans are pieces of shit. We've killed.
You lost me there. Didn't you say you don't like anime where things are okay?
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Well, no, see, that's what I'm saying.
Taking many points like and aspects from like many different shows from many different perspectives, but they're all contradicting themselves in the end.
No, okay.
You don't like the conflicts of war, but you don't like a campy, happy lifestyle of someone who's just absolutely perfect in any way.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't.
But here's the thing about all the stuff. You can't have the good without the bad. You can't have the bad without the good. You can see the bad in the good. You can see the good in the bad.
But
well said, Trev.
Yeah. All right. Let me say this. Do you like knowing the futility of your actions in the end don't mean anything?
No.
Like, sure, at this point in time, do you solve the conquering nation of the Fire Nation and stop people from being killed and enslaved and make world peace? Sure. But in the end, do you really, like, do you think it's healthy to think that, well, you know, when I'm dead, and probably hundreds of years from now, some other nation's gonna do it again. Like, that's what nihilism is. Nihilism is basically the idea that life is a cycle and nothing changes, and so we shouldn't strive to make it better, because in the end, nothing really matters. And that's how I feel like, even if that's not what the creator intends, when I see shows or sequels where they're like, everything the person fought for doesn't matter, I'm like, I know that. I know that's how life is, and I understand it, but like, can't we have some new conflict so I don't have to think that everything they sacrificed was for nothing? Like, it's upsetting because I already hate society. I hate humanity. I hate how people treat each other. And to be reminded of that in escapism content, like anime or movies or games, where I'm just constantly reminded that no matter how good someone is for the world, that eventually everything good that they accomplish will be bad, is just disheartening, and it's not good for my mental health.
Yeah.
And so I try to avoid it because I'm very nihilistic as it is, and if I get any more nihilistic, it's gonna make me suicidal.
You wouldn't like the book I'm about to suggest, then.
So I try to avoid stuff like that because I already realized the cycle of hate.
So you want media where life is portrayed realistically, having conflict, but you don't like media where it's so like
the same
when
when
it reminds you of the futility of life.
Basically. Yeah.
So basically, what you're saying is.
That's the best way to describe it. I hate media that reminds me how life actually is.
Sounds like to me you just hate, like, by that
You
logic.
just don't like history class, that's why you don't like.
Yeah, because nobody listens to it. We have decades of history, centuries of history, of things that happen to people, and things that people experience. And do you think people learn from that? No, they don't. They do the same mistakes, and then another asshole writes a book or an experience of what happened. Everyone's like, man, we need to remember this and teach this in school so that it doesn't happen again. And then it happens again! It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah,
I can't stand it.
What I didn't like, what you said about Attack on Titan, what I personally didn't like is how Eren basically became this one where he saw the future, and instead of the plot having some kind of like, I know it's really cliched, it's really prevalent in Japanese media, the whole we can change our fate, we don't have to be bound by our fate, we have to, you know, the remake is also doing that now and stuff.
Right.
Instead of that, Eren is like, Eren was like, he's basically a prisoner of his fate, which is really sad, and he's like, oh well, I guess I end up doing that at the end.
When he's been a character who strived for freedom.
Well, yeah, exactly, because in reality, if we're talking about real life, I mean, we're all destined to end up how we end up. And, like, as much as we want to say we defy fate, like, Eren even says, like, in the end, like, no matter what I do, this is how the world's gonna end up. But at least for the people I care about in their lifetime and their next generation's lifetime, if I do things this way, it'll bring us temporary peace. Like, that is so morbid and, like, realistic of, like, how many people sacrifice their own life to, like, make the world a place where people can live in it without, you know, suffering. And then in a couple hundred years, everything they fought and bled and potentially died for is basically reversed. And it's like, oh, you know that thing that we all fought and proved was, like, important? And now you gotta do it again, because people lost the meaning and the message behind why, you know, this is important. Like, it's just, it's so easy to get into the rabbit hole of futility in real life, thinking, like, it doesn't matter what I do. I could make a big change. I could become fucking dictator of the United States. And in a in hundreds of years when I'm dead and gone, it won't matter because things that were great are gonna get reversed and turned into, you know, as bad.
You think in 100 years? No. Sometimes it will be within like the next 4 or something.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying though. You know what I mean? Like that's just human history. Is like there's a trope in media where like, let's say the main protagonist becomes, I don't know, the dictator of the world or the conqueror of whatever, right? And he installs the perfect system of justice where it's like the good thrive, evil's punished, the crime, you know, evil is as minimal as it's ever possible to be. And it's just perfect utopia. Everyone's cared for. Everybody has a chance to live their life. Everybody's able to, you know, enjoy life and whatever, right? And then, you know, like I said, and then in a couple years, it's like, oh, yeah, you know that thing that somebody put in place? Yeah, that's not a thing anymore because some dickhead seized power and was greedy and selfish and decided to kill anybody that disagreed with him. And now it's like just as bad, if not worse, than how it was before. Like, it's just I don't need to be reminded of that.
It's just a lot of what ifs.
That's just how life is in general, and I don't need to know that. I don't.
So it basically sounds like you should just stop getting into new things or something and just take a step back because if it's affected you that bad, you know.
No, I mean, it doesn't need to do that. It just needs to get a heads up from someone else if it's something.
Yeah, I mean, I can look into things and like,
yeah.
I like it's not like, oh, I gotta censor myself from enjoying things. Like for example, like Last of Us 2. Did I hear gameplay? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But do I think the story and what it was trying to tell was something I liked? No. But it's different when I'm invested, like if Kingdom Hearts ended up like in a sense where Sora saves everybody, you know, darkness is conquered, life is great, everybody's happy, and then I don't know, whoever ends up taking over Sora's place, right?
Oh, I doubt it because
like,
Nomura, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have Nomura.
Well, you know what I mean, right? And like they're like, oh, yeah, you know, everything Sora fought and died for, and then came back and whatnot. Yeah. So okay, here's the thing: we're gonna put everything he fought and died for, and it's gonna just happen. Like it would be such a fucking kick in the dick.
Yes, Nomura really likes to remind us that the darkness is eternal.
Yeah. Yeah, it is though. Like, and I get that, and I understand it. But like, it would be just like, it'd be like if, okay, here's the thing. Final Fantasy Dirge Servers, right? Yeah. That was all about underground, or was it called Deep?
Deep Ground.
Yeah, Deep Ground, right? So Deep Ground was a subsection of Shinra, right?
Yeah.
And like, yeah, it was them trying to regain power and regain, like, you know, a foothold in Midgar. But imagine if instead of Deep Ground in Dirge servers, they're like, okay, you know, Rufus, the one that saw how terrible everything was, and he was like, I don't want to be like my father, I want to be better. What if all of a sudden a Dirge server takes place like 20 years or something like that after the main OG Final Fantasy?
No,
he's like, you know what?
No, 3 years! 3 years. Come on.
Okay, so imagine that after 3 years, she's like, you know what? I think Shinra was great, and we need to do it.
I still feel like you're just thinking way too far on the what ifs.
No, I mean Rufus doesn't appear in Tales of Cerberus, but it is heavily implied he's funding.
Well, no, and Advent Children shows him.
Yeah, but in Tales of Cerberus, it is implied that he's the benefactor that basically funds all of Avalanche's efforts to stop, you know, Vice and the people
well, yeah,
who
because
the planet.
He realizes that it's terrible if they do that, and like even Advent Children, he's like, yeah, my father, what he did was wrong, and I was a fool for following him. Like, that's great. Like, it doesn't feel like what Cloud, Barret, Tifa, Aerith all fought for was for nothing. Whereas in reality and, you know, in some media, it's like,
So basically,
it would make more sense if it's
you
like,
hate 10-3.
yeah, that they're sacrificing everything they thought was for nothing. I don't like being reminded the futility of life. Like, is that the best way to describe it to everybody? I don't like being reminded that in reality, no matter what we do, it won't affect the future. Because at some point, no matter how good your intentions are, or how good your motives were, that once you're dead and gone, it eventually will end up being corrupted or used for
the enemy's weak,
terrible.
But don't drop your guard. I don't have time for small.
Yeah, but that's only the nihilistic perspective stuff.
That's what I'm saying, though. I'm nihilistic. That's what I've been trying to tell you, Trev, is I'm nihilistic. And that's why that kind of media fucks me up more than most. Because it reinforces the idea that it doesn't matter. And I can't have that mindset because it makes me depressed and it makes me question whether I want to keep on going, and I can't bring myself to go into that mind space. You know what I mean? Like like I said, it has nothing to do, absolutely zero things to do with the quality of writing or the artistic interpretation or representation that the author wants. If that's the story they want to tell, fucking full power to you, buddy. You do it. You fucking own that work, whatever you want to do. I just personally can't do it. And that's all I'm trying to say, is just that it's something that I am personally not able to enjoy because it just reinforces that terrible voice in my head that tells me that it doesn't matter if I keep on living because once I'm dead, the world's gonna turn to shit anyway.
Think about that.
And it's just like, it's hard because when you're telling people that don't have thoughts like that, it's very easy for it to become like a, oh, so you just, you know, you're just a negative Nancy. You just look on the, you know, you're a glass half full kind of person. And it's like, it's more than that. It's that it feels like, at least how I feel, I should say, is it feels like I'm in this never-ending cycle of hate and death and, you know, bigotry and hate, and it's just, it makes it really hard to want to live in a world that you realize, with or without you, it's gonna continue to hurt and subjugate people based on the whims of people that are either richer or in power. And I have to actively work on keeping those thoughts from my mind so that I don't end up, you know, dead. And it's hard when I'm reminded by media that I enjoy and that I love, and I love the world and I love the settings. I don't like being reminded of the futility of life when I'm already having trouble finding a reason to keep going. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Does that make sense? Like, I don't know. Nihilism is such a hard thing to describe to people because it gets joked about a lot, and sometimes it can be kind of ridiculous. But the only way I can describe it to somebody that doesn't feel that way is just like, imagine if being told that if you walk left or right, you're gonna get hit by a car. And the only difference is if you walk right, you get to live an extra 3 minutes. And you can't go back, you have to choose left or right. Like, does it make a difference if you choose left or right? Or if you just decided to snap your neck right then and there? Like, in the end, you're gonna die anyway. And either way, no matter what you choose, you're dead. And it doesn't matter. Like, that's what nihilism feels like. It's like, no matter what I do, no matter who I interact with in my life, no matter who is important to me, in the end span of things, my menial existence, my being doesn't matter. Because I will never affect the world that I'm in, and even if I did, the change wouldn't last forever. It would not stop pain, it would not stop suffering, it would stop people from doing the things that have caused, all this terrible shit to happen. Like, I don't know, it's so hard to explain to people unless you feel it.
It really doesn't sound like nihilism to me. It's more like one of those, inner dark thoughts.
Nihilism is the belief that life is meaningless. And, I mean, what's more meaningless than the cycle of violence? Like, knowing that, like, for example, like, United States had the civil rights movement, right?
Yeah.
And, you know, that was a success. We've got more civil rights. But all these years later, not only do we have the highest rate of gun violence death, plus police killings, plus now we have a new group of marginalized people that we're going after, which is the LGBTQ community. It's like we took those whole lessons that we learned literally 30 years ago, that, hey, we shouldn't judge people by their skin color, and now we're going, hey, we should, judge people based on their sexuality and their gender. Like, it's like you're shifting your focus of hatred to another group of people that's not the straight norm. Like, it's disheartening knowing that, like, every day I go to work, I guarantee you at least 2 or 3 times a week, I'm told by somebody that I'm delusional and that I'm wrong and I'm looking for attention. Like, even today, this is just an example of what I had my coworker that works in the same department as me come in, and I was sick with bronchitis, as you guys know.
Yeah.
I stayed home, made sure I got the antibiotics in so I didn't infect anybody. And I came back to work for the rest of the week. And she started feeling sick. And so she came in and she's like, "Oh, I'm starting to feel sick, by the way. Thanks a lot, Houston." Yeah, I said Houston. You know why I said Houston? Because I'm mad at you. And I'm like, so you're purposely dead naming and misgendering me because you got sick.
That's a level.
And you thought the best way to handle that situation was to try to attack me personally. Okay, sure. Why not?
It was like, yeah, unless you were like deliberately trying to cop on her or something.
No, I purposely stayed home so I
know. I'm just like, I would have just like, yes, because I clearly wanted. Yes,
this wasn't in a joking manner, right? Like this was that
No.
actual serious thing.
Yes, that was today, before I left work for the weekend.
I'm so sorry. That's so messed up.
Yeah, it's just, I hate this.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm not gonna lie, I've been trying really hard to keep a strong face and say it doesn't bother me, but you know what? It fucking does bother me, okay? It's hard.
Yeah, that would bother me too.
Knowing that no matter, even like today, I was happy. I wore this shirt that I was really happy wearing. It was, it wasn't even a big deal. It was just a nice hot pink shirt. Like, who cares, right? Pink's a nice color. I enjoy it.
Yeah.
And this guy in the break room comes up to me and tells me, why are you wearing such a F-slur color? Like, that's a girl's color. Why are you wearing that? And I even said, I was like, why does it matter what color shirt I'm wearing? I'm like, if I like it, and I said, when did color become gendered anyway? I said, you can't, why can't you choose? And there's, it's fucking hard, alright? Like,
I'm sorry, like, upset.
Yeah.
And then I had people, like, in the break room, there was like 8 or 9 people during lunch, and they literally, my mom's been trying to be more openly, supportive, and
good job, everyone.
she was, telling me out, and people were like, what, you're gonna start supporting their fucking delusion? And just, like, it's hard, alright? And it's just, I don't need to be reminded of that. My escapism, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I get it.
It's just,
sorry.
You never stood a chance. Man, what a bunch of jokers.
I've been trying so hard to not let it get to me, but honestly,
People are stupid, especially the thing with the color. It's so idiotic.
And if I remember right, isn't it Breast Cancer Awareness Month?
Yeah.
So of course people are going to be wearing pink.
But pink shouldn't be a gendered color. Color shouldn't be gendered.
No, of course not.
Color.
Timing is everything.
Like, it's and like, even, not that I'm ashamed, like, I'm more than proud to say, like, if you think pink's a girl color, and you think, why are you wearing your colors? I'm like, fuck yeah. You think I got shame in my game that I'm expressing myself femininely? Fuck no, I have no shame in that. But it's more of the fact that it's like every day, it's another type of person just constantly berating me, and just, it's hard.
Like the other day at work, I work at the kindergarten, there was like a 6-year-old kid, and she saw me holding a magenta color, and he told me, oh, that color is for girls. And I legit had to, like, before I started the lesson, I was like, that color isn't for girls, that color is for everyone. And I'm like, it's really kind of crazy that little freaking preschoolers are taught that from such an early age in our society.
Well, yeah, they're taught that by their parents, like...
Yeah, exactly. It's so
like,
annoying.
Like, I don't know, Clint, if you had the same thing, but, like, when I grew up, blue was for boys, pink was for girls, right?
Yeah. I know.
And
I even seen it recently when my friends had a gender reveal party.
But why though? Like, what makes there's nothing about colors that make them gender specific.
You know, it's kind of funny because before pink was for females, there was a very manly color before that happened.
Really? I don't know.
Oh, I just heard your dog said.
I love pink. I love purple. I love pink. And I love rose gold. Those are my 3 favorite colors.
Right. What else? Silver skirts. They also come
I love skirts. I love skirts. I wish I could pull them off, but I have a lot of more personal work to go through before I can wear a skirt.
And you know where I got this box?
Don't give up. I'm right next to you.
Scandinavia.
No. It was a Discord post of Astolfo, whatever that called. Yeah, the French.
I thought it was the Scottish.
No. The Scottish got their own thing.
Oh, the kilts. My bad.
Yeah, the Frenchmen were wearing the skirts.
Oh. But like, I just hate that things have become separated by gender. Like, it's such a stupid, abstract thing that shouldn't even be, like, if you like something, you shouldn't be told, oh, you're not allowed to like this because it doesn't fit your gender. Like, that is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard.
Yeah.
You know how many times in my life I've been told that, quote unquote, because I like something, it's too girly, and I need to man up, like,
Yeah, well played. We are at one with the battlefield.
What is it? What do you want? What do you want?
I was able to actually put someone in their place with that argument because I like taking pictures of flowers and stuff, and everyone's like, "Oh, Clint, it's too good." You know what?
Yep, I bet they were.
And I was like, "Okay, you like nature, right?" Yeah. Flowers is a part of nature, right? Yeah. So, what's wrong with liking flowers that are a part of nature? It's not a... It's like...
Fall damage.
Huh?
Oh yeah, there's fall damage.
There's a fall damage in this game.
Oh, I died. Oh yeah, go ahead.
And I also was like, okay, here's another thing. You say pink's for girls, right? Why do you, this was the guy I was talking to. It was like, so why do you go, oh, the sunset's so pretty. I was like, if you're gonna come at me for liking pink flowers or whatever, then you shouldn't be liking sunsets that are pink or orange or whatever. I'm not saying, I'm not trying to say, hey, he's shouldn't. I'm just using his own mentality against him.
Well, yeah, no. But what I'm saying is, like, imagine limiting what you allow yourself to like because you're like, oh, this item is associated with a different gender than me, so I can't like this. Like,
I even brought up the
use the nail clippers. I will use the nail clippers.
Right?
I even brought up,
like,
this fact of like, all right, so colors are basically a different reflection of light, basically, in a nutshell, if you want to break it down.
Reflections.
I agree, but go ahead.
It is made up of lots of colors, and a lot of
Yes.
out of all those colors, that is the one.
The travel.
Thank you, Kat. But I was like, and this planet has existed way before, or humans crawled out of the mud or whatever. All right.
Right.
So to say, hey, that this color is owned by a certain gender is ridiculous. Because the color existed before there was even a creation of male or female or whatever you want to call it.
Exactly, right? Like, can you imagine being told, like, imagine if the color red was female, and so, like, every time you started bleeding, everyone's like, what? Are you a woman? Are you a pussy because you bleed red? Like, it's just, like, if you take something like that and apply it to, like, oh, you what? You like the color pink? What are you, a woman? Like, it's just, it's dumb. It makes no fucking sense.
Don't hold back. This is the Monado's power.
But it just boils down to people are just being stupid, and I don't give my time to the stupid. You know?
That's right.
You know what I usually do? Don't try to get me on this
Draw tentacle frog.
Other than that, I ask
Awada? You ask Awada?
and then I keep on asking why. Keep on going one until they very frustrated or don't have an answer.
So what you're saying is you're a Crisis Core fan?
I have never played Crisis Core. I'm sorry, I just couldn't get past the battle system. It was too...
Listen, Trev, do you
Are you
have a problem activating combat mode?
Wait, Trev, are you talking about the original PSP battle system or Reunion battle system?
Never played both.
Okay. Also,
Have you tried?
thanks for the compliment, Ninja. It really makes me happy that you like my pictures.
Have you tried to?
Pictures are really
mass
pretty.
destruction?
Thank you, Cat.
I really
Yes,
like
you
the one
actually- you take really pretty pictures.
with the sunset. There was one with the sunset, I think, but your flower ones are really cute too. Oh, the one you got with the horses, that was so cute.
I need to ask.
Yeah.
Do you happen to know any mass destruction?
I do know destruction. Oh yeah.
Renew.
God damn it! Fuck you, Trev. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Duddy, 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 duddy.
Goddamn Neko Carrot.
Understood, Dumba.
Why are you in a Neko Art Discord?
Because I feel like it, okay? Why are you judging me?
I'm judging
Why are you
you!
judging me?
Because I'm not part of it.
So anyways, I watched Skate the Infinity.
You watched what?
Skate the Infinity.
Escape the Tsukiyomi.
What is that?
Do neither of you know what it is? Seriously?
No, I'm not French.
Should I?
It's a sports anime, and it's really gay.
Oh, is that the one that you keep saying you get pissed when people relate it to Free?
The
Or-
skating one?
The gay one?
Yeah, because whenever a new sports anime comes out, people say how much Free lacks compared to them, and it's kind of annoying because because Free I know is really chill and not a lot of things happen, but it kind of sucks. But that being said, I did like Skate more than Free, like quality-wise, it was better.
But the question is, how gay was it?
It was extremely gay.
That's all I need to hear. I am sold.
Okay. But I don't think I would recommend for us to watch it because of one thing.
Why not?
Because
Why not?
I think you would be the second the villain starts doing some things. I think you would totally knock out.
Why? What does he do?
Because basically,
Come on.
I know you like watching things in dub, but the villain is really, it's really like a little psycho. He's a silly little psycho with his rival.
What do you mean? I'm scared now.
See, I told you wouldn't like it. Basically, after I've seen how you guys like hate Kamoshida and stuff, I think that you will totally hate this guy. I mean, I understand.
Oh no, he's rapey.
No. I mean, yeah. I mean.
Oh no, Cat, no.
I'm sorry,
You're a Kamoshida-esque lover? No.
I'm not. I'm just saying how the villain is. He's not my favorite character or anything. I'm just telling you that you wouldn't enjoy it because the villain is it's creepy. That's it. That's all there is.
I think I missed the whole conversation because I hear creepy villain. I'm like, wait, what did I miss?
Alright.
Yeah, they're talking about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
How much, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you hate Kamoshida?
Oh, he's the worst.
Okay, so you wouldn't like the show, Cat.
Pretty good. Let's not lose
Okay.
our heads, though. I can see this isn't pushing you at all.
I don't know. Basically, the villain is like Dio on a skateboard. I don't know.
The villain is like Kamoshida, but not Kamoshida.
No. I don't think I'm making it fair.
We can't lose.
So, is the villain Kamoshida or not Kamoshida?
How can I say this? She's not he hasn't literally abused anyone. It's just the vibe. It's just the way she talks.
So he wants to abuse people.
God, I don't know how to explain.
I'm just giving you shit, Cat. I actually don't have
What do you mean?
Like, I don't know what you're trying to say, but I'm not gonna be like, oh,
Leave it to me.
it's just bad.
No, that's my job.
Because
Timing is
No, basically what I'm saying is that I wouldn't recommend us to watch it together because it has a character that I know you all wouldn't enjoy. That's it.
oh, well, I mean, I would still give it a shot at least.
Okay, I mean, if you're okay even after like,
I mean,
okay, I would like that because it's really worth it. It's really worth it.
I mean, if I've sat through 6 episodes of High School DxD, I'm pretty sure I can handle whatever you're talking about.
Why?
I mean,
why would you watch that?
Because my friend was obsessed with it, and he said, if you care about me, you'll watch High School DxD.
There's actual, like, there's actual content on the internet. You don't have to watch that.
Like,
I'm just gonna say it. Okay.
Like, the artist of that manga actually does stuff. You don't have to watch this soft stuff.
Does he actually?
Yes.
Okay, so basically the villain is a bit like twisted, and he basically hasn't grasped the meaning of love at all, like at all.
Oh, we do the healer?
Okay.
So he has a completely twisted view on love because of his backstory, which is sad. I'm not saying that excuses what he does, but I'm just saying it how it is. So he has a really twisted and wrong view of love, and so he sees all his opponents. He says he's in love with his rival and stuff.
I'm gonna call the
basic shonen series then.
This was basically me through. That was basically me throughout the episode.
Kat, I think we need to discuss about you potentially. No, I'm just kidding. Getting help. No, I'm just kidding.
Bro, I'm just explaining what happens in the show.
I'm kidding.
He's not even my favorite character. He's like, I don't know. My favorite character is a totally normal person.
Even Ninja said a villain like Kamoshida, one of him in a fictional universe is enough.
We're gonna have Kamoshida into the Spider-Verse. The Kamoshida.
Please, no.
Ninja, I'm just gonna say, you're the same person that doesn't know how to take hunts in 15 to get enough gil, so you don't only have 500 gil. I mean, your opinion's a little not valid.
We win.
Oh my god, you didn't have to do her like that. Come on.
I mean, okay, I'm sorry, but if you're that far in the game and you only have 500 gil, and you go into a dungeon with no items, like, that's just...
She was wasting Mega Phoenixes to heal
I know! I was like, what are you doing?
She wasted 6 Mega Phoenixes! Do you know how rare these are?
I know, right? Like, I was with you. I was screaming at my screen. I was like, what are you doing? Yeah, I am 100% with you. I was watching that. I was like, 1, why is your gil so low? 2, why are you wasting Mega Phoenixes in a base dungeon?
Reload your save file to be put before the dungeon and go get some gil. It's really not that hard. Reload your save file.
At that point in the game, I had 99 potions.
Me too!
I only used a Phoenix Down. I remember exactly. I only used Phoenix Downs when I was either A, fighting Arden at the end of the game. I had to use 1 Phoenix Down because I was going full DPS and I was going to heal. And the only other time I used it was during Adamantoids. Because I tackled it at level 58,
I think the only time I really used Phoenix Downs was when I fought that snake lady thing, and she kept turning me into frogs and killing me, and just like.
And I think Ninja also doesn't know that some enemies can reduce your maximum HP. So you have to use, like, I think elixirs to increase your maximum HP, because sometimes it has like tiny HP bars, it keeps increasing.
Yep.
Yeah, and you have to increase your maximum HP if your HP bar is so tiny. No shit, you're gonna be in a dangerous state after every hit.
Good job.
Right? I know, I was trying really hard not to, like, get on Ninja's case, but I was like, Ninja, please, just try. Just try.
You're a master in Kingdom Hearts. How you fail so bad in another RPG series? I don't get it. I don't
either, but anytime I question it, the only thing I say is just remember, she also made the famous comment, Yoko Shimomura doesn't deserve to work on Final Fantasy.
It's basic combat stuff. How can someone who has beaten Sion no damage and Yozora not grasp basic combat shit in another series? That's why I'm mad.
Yeah, I get it, and I try to be nice, but like, it's like, okay, it'd be like me playing a level 1, which Ninja's done, let me just put it down there, Ninja has skill, she's done level 1 Kingdom Hearts 2, okay,
Good job, everyone.
she's done level 1, and yet, she goes into a dungeon in 15 with no gil, no healing items, and thinks, I'll be fine. I won't die.
It's been a while since I played 15 myself.
Like,
even I.
My lady in Christ, like, you've played level 1. You know what it's like when you die in like 2 hits, and you need to stock up on high potions. Buy potions!
If you stock up on items, your gameplay won't mostly be of getting hit, use an item, getting hit, use an item, getting hit, use. It's not fun! It's like, I'm saying this for here as well, because fighting and having to constantly heal yourself because your health bar is too low, it's not fun!
We're trying to help you. We're trying to help
like,
you have more
Ninja,
fun with the game.
We're not. Before you think we're not shit talking you, we're not.
We're trying to help.
I'm just saying. I will say personally, the only thing I don't understand is like how you do level 1 Kingdom Hearts 2, which in my opinion is just as technical as playing Final Fantasy 15, right? And that's not as level 1. That's just Final Fantasy 15 as a game. And then you go into a dungeon with no items. Like,
well, to be fair, Av, you kind of do.
No, there's no saving this one.
Well, I'm not. I'm just saying you're kind of guilty of doing something like this too, Av. When you say, "Oh, I'm not that good at these type of games," when you done Kingdom Hearts level 1,
that's because I memorized every single boss attack from every single boss, whereas
there's a difference
when I'm playing a game like Final Fantasy 16 and I have no fucking clue what the boss's attack pattern is, and I don't feel like spending 6 hours learning every single boss.
I don't think you need to spend 6 hours to learn something. You're better.
No, you don't. But I mean, like, in general, like, if you're playing a action RPG and you're playing on a difficulty where taking damage and healing yourself is limited, like, you're gonna spend a good couple hours, at least 12 in a full-fledged RPG. You're probably gonna spend at least 12 hours on bosses, learning their attack patterns, learning how to counter, learning when's the best time to heal, when's not.
You gotta learn whether you or not.
Versus a game that I've played since I was 8. And I've played so many times that I could literally tell you how a boss is opening. And it's an older game, which means that the boss's patterns in RNG are very limited. Versus a game where a boss can open up with 16 different openings. Like, even Lingering Will, he only has 5 openings he can start with.
Yeah.
And only one of them isn't counterable. So, like, it compared to that, to a game like 16, where if I wanted to
15
be, I don't know, well, even 15 too. I mean, 15 and 16 are the same type of, like, combat ideal, where it's like action RPG. If I wanted to learn, I don't know, Arden, right? I would probably have to learn like 20 different moves that he could do, just to how to counter him and what's the best way to, you know, parry them. Versus if I play Kingdom Hearts 2, Sephiroth, I think he has like 11 moves, 12 moves in his whole arsenal, and all of them are readable and like at 30 FPS, which is fucking easy. Like, it's a big difference.
You at least had fun with RNA. Well, at least you still had fun.
I never beat 15.
I don't want you to think that I'm shitting on you and saying that you can't have fun. I'm just saying.
Also, the fact I did tell her about the map reading things, because I would personally be really frustrated if I wasted 20 minutes on my playthrough being lost when the opening was right there in a room.
Right.
And I remember when she was playing FF10, and there was one part where she was trying to get down from a hill while the minimap shows the layout of the map, and there is legit nothing. Like, it was the edge of the map, but Ninja thought she could get down, and I tell her, like, I think it was years ago, like, what's the minimap? It tells you where how the layout is, and in 15 she's doing the same thing. I'm just thinking that my advice goes nowhere. That's why I'm mad. She's doing the same thing she's been doing for years now. The layout of the map has an opening, and Ninja's like, oh, this is a dead end. No, the map literally shows a path to the right.
I never beat 10.
I think it's just... I think Ninja processes games differently than how we do, because not everybody not everybody plays video games optimally or as quickly. Like, I've been told that I catch on to things, especially video games, very quickly, whereas some people they can play video games for days, weeks, months, and never like understand what they're playing or like get it. And I understand that everybody's different. It's just for me, what just blows my mind is that Ninja can do level 1, right? Which is the hardest challenge that you can do in an action RPG.
Yeah.
And none of those skills or experience carries over to any other games, which is
it's like
very impressive.
It's as if the game is like, I will be your only favorite franchise, because it wasn't into any other major franchises until recently, where we told her to play more franchises.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Like I said, no hate, Ninja. It's just like
everyone has,
for how
like level of attention to detail, like people perceive them
right.
differently.
Like I'm one of those people. Like, if you give me a From Software game, I am the dumbest motherfucker you guys will ever meet. Like, if you ever make me, which I will never make it an achievable goal.
I don't think I ever beat 14.
But if you ever make me play a From Software game, I guarantee you, I don't know what it is, I can guarantee you I will make such an ass of myself that I probably won't even get past the second or third boss. Because I get so frustrated with games like From Software games where it's like, you need to be fucking perfect the whole fight. I can't stand that shit. And it makes me so angry, and just I feel like it's something I should be able to do. I've done level 1 in Kingdom Hearts. I've done veteran mode, realistic mode in COD, where you get hit by a single fucking bullet and you die. But something about From Software, I just can't fucking do it. I literally could not get past the Asylum Demon in Dark Souls 1. And that's apparently the easiest fucking boss ever.
That's fair.
So,
yeah.
Basically,
yeah,
my point, basically, I got so, basically I'm frustrated because, like, I care, because if Ninja finds something positive out of this, I don't mind, but it's because I know she's feeling bad for the maps thing, and I tried to help her again and again, and I don't want her to, like, be, like, deal with it, and I'm trying to help, you know, so, yeah, that's...
Yeah, let me just put it this way, I love you, Ninja, no hate, just observation.
Yeah.
Yeah, and listen to us. We want to help you.
Like,
we don't want you to be lost, because we know you get frustrated when you get lost.
Right? I don't want you to hate a game because you get lost.
Yeah.
We only have the best intentions.
Right, just like when
Sometimes
Vanitas told me when I told him that I stopped playing A Realm Reborn, he's like, just go through Heaven's Word and you'll change your mind. And I'm like, I don't want to go through all that. He's like, just do it. I'm like, alright. And I went through Heaven's Word, and now I'm a 14 simp. Like, because remember when I told you, Vanitas, I wasn't going to touch 14 again? Because Realm Reborn bored the shit out of me, and I only used
Oh, yeah.
And you told me just keep doing it, go up to Heaven's Word, and I'm like, that's so long. And you're like, trust me, if you get through Heaven's Word, you will love it. And I was like, fine.
Yeah. Because
and what happened? I binged the game for like 9 months.
You got back in.
And you should have waited 7 years later to get the expansion for Stormblood for free.
I honestly, the amount of time I've put into the game, I've got my money's worth.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think you would, and since you enjoy the content so much, I think you don't mind giving them money for it all.
Fuck no. I literally spent $200 like a month ago on the 14 online shop just so I could catch up on all the mounts when I took my break from patch 6.4. I caught up on all the mounts that were online store. I bought a bunch of the housing interior decoration items, and I bought an outfit.
Speaking of, I caught up to. I'm at the new dungeon for the story.
Are you?
Oh, you good Baron.
I'm planning on streaming it.
You don't have to. I was just curious if you were going to or not. I never like.
I mean, if you're interested, I will do it.
Like a tag team.
Yeah, me, you, and Trev can
going through the story bits makes me want to play Shadowbringers again.
I know, right? I was so sad. Like, I'm honestly terrified that the new expansion won't have anything to do with the remaining passions. Because I don't know what it is.
Dawn Trail?
But, like, Ascians... Yeah. Ascians are so...
They made them so good.
They do, like, all the Ascians, like, even, like, they took somebody like Fandaniel, which in reality probably shouldn't have been such an important character as he was, and they made him fucking interesting as hell.
In one patch, in one patch, in one expansion, look what they did with Elidibus.
Right? Like, I cried when Elidibus, at the end of the raid, for 6.4, I cried.
Slight spoilers for anyone who bothers to remember that, but like...
They're not gonna remember that.
Like,
no, there's too much to even take in.
Just in Shadowbringers.
Shadowbringers, I cried so much in Shadowbringers. And then even Endwalker, like, I literally fucking cried at the end of the world.
The walk.
When Emmett shows up, I was like, I cried.
You don't spoil it.
Also, what they do with characters is also so because they remember. They even if the players don't, they will remember.
Alisei and Alphanod, like, Alisei made me cry when she told me, she's like, I'm sick and tired of watching you suffer and in pain so that others can thrive, and we can't do anything. We can't do anything for you.
Someone finally said it. Like, our character does so much and goes through so much as well.
We go through so much and suffer so much, and she's like, and I'm sick and tired and sad that I'm never gonna be able to take that burden from you.
Our characters almost died so many times.
Right? And she's like, but with my life, I'm gonna do what I can to take that pain away from you.
They've had some real out-of-body experiences.
Oh my god,
Trev. Oh, that mission.
I actually failed that mission my first time.
I failed it like 3 times.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not good with RPGs. Okay.
You're not good. You're not good with like stealth or anything like that.
Did you, Vanitas? Did you see the guy? I honestly thought of you when I saw this. There's a guy that modded 14 to motion controls, and he modded his Dragoon character. That when he did the motion controls for like his combo, his 4 action combo, he actually had to do the moves for the character to do it.
Oh yeah,
Did you see that video?
Not the Dragoon. I've seen like what he did, the one for Dancer.
Yeah, the one for Dragoon. The one for Dragoon was so funny. He literally does the 4-hit combo, and he's like, "Oh, I'm tired," and his staff is like so fucking long. I'm like, how are you not hitting something off the wall?
He made sure he had space.
Right. Alright, reloaded my save from before. Gonna take care of some hunts right now, if that helps. It'll help just from money-wise. Like, stock up on items. You'll gain a couple levels from hunts. Remember, talk to vendors.
Yep.
And whatnot to get more hunts. And just... Don't rush the game. Like, if you gotta grind off video, do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
Like, I've done that so many times when I've streamed. Like, I was playing... What was it? 1 second. Let me pull it up.
I think 15 is not really a game where you have to, like, streamline the story quests. It's really a game where it encourages you to take breaks and explore the world and do hunts and do side quests and stuff.
At least for the first half.
Near Replicant. This is the latest example. Near Replicant, I streamed pretty much everything in the game, but I grinded for materials for synthesizing weapons and whatnot off stream, and I got so many items, so many stuff that. And even Final Fantasy 12, I did probably 120 hunts off stream because, like, it doesn't matter. Like, nobody is watching you play 15 to be like, oh my god, I hope Ninja attacks the ice bomb in this video because that's the most important part of the game. Like, do the hunts, do the side quests, get your money, get your materials. Don't worry about it. You don't have to record every single thing you do.
Like prep work.
Just record.
Basically, go around to the diners and the gas stations and the towns and talk to all the people there, both with the little speech bubble and the monster icon, and they will tell you where important items are. And there is, I don't know exactly where right now, there is literally a drop outside the base. I don't remember which base it is.
I gotta go pee, so I'll be right back, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't need to
literally...
worry about showing your viewers every little detail.
Like, if...
Alright.
Love you
guys.
guys.
Gone. The spam decor arts.
There was one base where outside the base there is a drop, and that drop is some guns. And if you go away and then you go again to that base, I don't remember which base it is, so this is not helpful at all. But basically, some of the drops of the treasures in 15 are weapons, and they respawn, and you can literally get duplicate weapons, which is really cool. And so what I did was I got the guns for Noctis and for Prompto, and then I would like fast travel away and fast travel again to that area, and I would get more, and then I would sell the guns, and that's how I would get more money.
Yep.
So yeah, and I discovered that just by exploring the world. I was around that fort and I was circling it, and I saw the little thing shining on the ground, and it was a weapon. So yeah, the game really encourages you to like find stuff from exploring, so you don't have to necessarily focus on streamlining the story. That's my point.
Yeah. And if you do accidentally he progressed the story, you can reload or save to be like, okay, this is where I triggered a story point. I'm gonna go away from this point.
Yeah, like reload and make note of it before that happened.
Like,
yeah, because 15 also has an autosave feature, and that's how it was saved, because I was doing a dungeon, and you can't save inside dungeons, and Noctis glitched out of bounds, and he kept falling. Falling and falling and falling, and I was like, oh my god, I have to do the dungeon all over again. But the game auto saves when you camp, and so it auto saved when I camped inside the dungeon, and I loaded the auto save, and I didn't have to do it from the beginning. So yeah, that was cool. But with Nier, you don't have autosaves. And I know you messed up because your last playthrough was all for nothing, because it literally transported you at the very beginning where you were at the start of the playthrough. So remember, for Nier you have to save regularly, because there are the joke endings that literally transport you back to the main, take you back to the main menu, and you have to load the save that you made, not an autosave. So yeah.
You know, I'm a manual save. Like, I will do that just to make sure that I don't lose any progress.
Yeah, me too. 16 has an autosave. 16 has a really good autosave system. It has autosaves like every, I don't know, 5 minutes or whatever, but I still manually save.
Yeah.
I was still manually saving. Yeah.
You know, speaking of From Software games, like I mentioned how I 100%ed Armored Core 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Game.
That's awesome.
I'm glad you like the game, man.
I know. Yeah, I've been waiting for this game for so long. Like, because Armored Core 2 back on PS2 was what got me into like the whole big mecha genre in the first place.
Dang.
Yeah, seeing my cousin play that. Yeah.
I'm glad the wait has been worth it.
Oh yeah, this is the first game I 100%ed.
Yeah,
it actually wasn't too difficult. There's only about 35 achievements in the game. And I got it all, like playtime will change depending on how well you are at the game. Some people are stubborn and don't think to like change up their build to the mission, like how you're supposed to in this kind of game.
Yeah,
like I 100% of the game in about 85 hours. Yeah.
Nice.
Like,
I'm really excited to dress up as Yor tomorrow because season 2 is also dropping.
It's been so long.
It's been so long.
Yep.
Like the event,
what the movie's gonna be about.
I think it's gonna be
and families.
Oh yeah.
Spies and families.
And
I think it's them traveling to. I think it's them traveling somewhere else or something.
Yeah, but it's gonna be exciting because, as like I said, the anime has been following the manga to a T. So to see new original content or whatever for the series, I'm excited to see where it goes because I have no idea what to expect.
Okay, I can read off the synopsis for the movie if you want me to.
Sure.
After receiving an order to be replaced in Operation Strix, Lloyd decides to help Anya win a cooking competition at Eden Academy by making the principal's favorite meal in order to prevent his replacement. The forgers decide to travel to the meal's origin region, where they set off a chain of actions which could potentially put the world's peace at risk.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, so they're traveling.
Yes.
Yeah, I figured they would be traveling because I mean I saw them on a plane or whatever, but I'm just like
They're going on a food trip.
Don't let
going on a trip in a favorite rocket ship.
Little Einsteins. Yay. That's always cute. So yeah, the event I'm going to is basically pretty bare bones in my country. We barely have any cons or events, which sucks. There's literally like 3 each year in my country, which sucks because I see some people. I started going this year and I'm having so much fun, but there are so few in between. And basically, this event is basically really like medieval D&D themed, you know?
Ah, yes, the medieval fair.
Renaissance
No,
fair?
it's not a medieval fair. It's in a venue. It's not like outside like a fair, but the people, the stalls there are pretty like Ren fair style, and it's ridiculous because people go there and cosplay and do anime cosplays and video game cosplays regardless, because like it's as good as we're gonna get, you know?
It's a convention.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is like it's pretty small, but there's still like things. There's not a lot of stuff to do with Sax, but people still go. It's going to be my first time going, and I'm going to see some friends that I met in previous events, and those friends telling me the weird thing with Greeks is that they don't have Twitter or Discord. They're on Instagram, which is kind of weird. And they told me, you have to do an Instagram, and I don't have any. And they told me that like in late August, and I still haven't done one because I don't know. It's not really my thing, but it's how everyone keeps in touch here in Greece, and it's kind of weird because I don't know, because people abroad keep in touch with Twitter and Discord, but Greeks are not really like that. So it's weird, you know?
Yeah.
Anyways. I'm going to, and I ordered a Komi cosplay. Do you guys know Komi, the anime?
No.
Komi can't communicate.
Yeah, and I know that. I've read some of the manga.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna cosplay as Komi hopefully in late of October.
Oh, that'll be interesting.
Yeah, I ordered the cosplay, but it still hasn't shipped, and I worry it won't be here in time. But I should have really ordered it earlier. But so yeah, I'm gonna cosplay Komi, and I hope people recognize what it is, because cosplaying Yori is fun because people instantly know who you are because Spy Family is trendy. But with Komi, I think I'm just going to be like a random high school girl. But anyway, I really want to cosplay her because I really love her, and the cosplay is easy and stuff.
Alright, this is what you do. You widen your eyes as big as you can, and you shake a lot. That's how you recognize Komi.
Yeah, that's what she do because she's got social anxiety. She can't talk to people normally.
Take a magazine with you to cover your face.
Yeah, I feel her a lot. Like,
get some props going.
It's so cute. Sorry?
Get some props going. Have a little honey stuff tied in there with you.
Oh my god, like, I really wish I could have a cosplayer boyfriend, but I don't. But maybe, if I'm lucky, I will meet someone in those events. Who knows? The ones I met on the previous event, all either were looking at other people or already had someone. And it sucks. Oh, it sucks. I mean, I would like a cosplay boyfriend because, like, he could dress up as Lloyd, he could dress up as Tadano, you know.
Yeah.
Which would be
I
fun.
have a friend who is just like that.
Like what?
Who loved having a cosplay boyfriend.
Do they have one or do they want one?
For the longest time, she wanted one, and eventually she did get one, and he got so happy and was having so much fun with it all. So I understand.
I'm looking on the wiki just to see if she has see if any other official outfits other than her school outfit. I can't find any.
What's the name of the character?
Komi Shoko.
Komi. Soko Komi. She's my little sweetheart. I love her. Her and Yor, I love her.
Yeah.
I love them.
Yeah. KOMISHOUKO.
Basically, her other outfits in the series, she dressed up in a little cute dress in one episode and in a kimono in another episode. But these were like dedicated. These were like only for like once. She mainly wears the high school.
There's not a thing where she has like a casual outfit like yours, red dress.
Yeah,
or sweater, whatever.
So basically, you're gonna be. I see like 2 pictures of her. She's like wearing a gray school outfit, and she's wearing like this purple one with leggings and stuff.
Yeah.
Are you going?
I'm back.
Yeah, the gray and white one is her in like junior high school.
I'm back.
Hey.
Hello.
So which one are you going as, Pat? Are
Sorry?
Are you doing like the purple jacket with the leggings, or are you going with the gray schoolgirl outfit?
The purple one, the purple jacket. If it arrives to me in time.
Yeah, the purple one's more recognizable as her.
It's more iconic.
Yeah.
It's also like what you see like her in 90% of the anime.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see it.
Also, according to Wiki, her legs are 84 centimeters in length.
But this is why I will not. This is why I will not pull it off. I'm short. She's tall. Her legs are slender, and I'm gonna look silly, but it's okay.
84 centimeters is 33 inches. So.
Alright, my turn to disappear for the moment.
Are you going to work?
No. I'm gonna.
Slide on us,
Have fun sliding on that soap.
God damn.
Evelyn, I was just talking about what my next cosplay is going to be, and I said it on the anime channel.
Yeah, that's her. Nope.
But don't drop your guard.
It's a different character.
After your.
Don't have time for small fry.
The animation, right? Okay. Oh my god. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
100% yes.
Looking at the gift and oh, she's so cute.
He's so cute.
She is very shy.
I'm not as shy as her, but I relate to her a lot.
Oh, like that character's shy to the point of she the anime is based on her literally not being able to talk to other people, but she wants to make friends.
Yeah, and
Really?
Yes.
yeah,
And
it's really cute.
And the main boy makes his goal to like help her make friends.
Yeah, and it's so cute.
And it just so happens that there's a little bit of the wackiest people in the country. basically.
Yeah. What I like about the show is how I know it's kind of unrealistic, but I like how the entire cast is so supportive of her and is so friendly with her, and they really want to be her friend, which isn't something totally realistic in real life because my experience at school, I was more or less like Komi, and other people would like leave me be, you know. No one like. Most people like ignored me, or that's like the quiet girl in the class and stuff.
It's also like
really
Komi is also in the situation of she's the pretty girl at the school.
Yeah, yeah, that helps, I know. But yeah, it's really heartwarming that everyone cares to be her friend. It's really, really cute. Yeah. I'm so happy for her.
It certainly helps that she has Tadano with her.
Leave it to me.
Najimi with they are like they're like so cool.
Osana and Najimi, her name is literally childhood friend.
Yeah, yeah, they're really cool.
I just love that.
Evelyn, the show has a weirdo. This show also has a weirdo, but it's not as prominent as in Scale. Okay.
Oh, since you're cosplaying as her, I guess I'll check out the anime.
Yeah.
Oh, nice! It's on Netflix.
Ooh.
It's really cute.
Yeah.
But yeah, it has a character who is really creepy, but she's not as prominent of a character.
It's just a side character that probably shows up like one episode.
Yeah, like it's not only one episode. I'm talking about what's her name? The character that is obsessed with Komi and is in love with her, and she can get really creepy. But there is characters like that in every anime, so like it's no big deal.
Yeah.
Well, I usually don't care for anime tropes really if it's like it's there, but what I usually care about is like how they put their own spin on things.
Yeah, like it has that stereotype of an anime character that is really like horny and in love with one of the protagonists and stuff. Some people for some people it throws them off, but I don't mind really.
Yes.
The only thing I don't really like the one trope that I don't like, and it's obviously love triangles.
Yes.
I hate them.
Hate them too. So much.
You mean like Yor and her brother and...
Well, it's clear that they're not gonna put Yor and her brother together. No.
Yeah.
They're not doing.
I
They're
think
not
for
gonna
me it's
do
more
that.
like-
Why are you so obsessed with making this a point?
I think it's weird that they have that as a thing. Like, the show would not have been worse or better with that anime.
Anime has something like it has something out of
I think
pocket
that
like
detail,
that.
because like the detail of like how fucked up it is, like her.
I mean, sure.
Like he almost her.
Here we go.
Yeah, he grew over attached because she's the only. He was like only she was there.
Lore was
for
basically
him.
his entire world.
It's like it's two kids, like with the oldest sister having to raise the parents, and also the older sister gets taken as an assassin.
I mean,
they're
I guess what throws me off the most is I kind of had a similar situation happen with my younger sister, and
It's
nothing
okay.
like
It
that
doesn't mean
has
that
ever.
we should be like that.
Yes.
It's different.
I think they.
I mean, I've had
wrote that
a
in
similar situation
just,
too, but it doesn't mean that it's the same.
Like I had my little sister call me dad one time when she was.
I can feel the power. I'm talking about.
Really?
Yes.
That must be awkward as fuck.
It was at the time.
What? Yeah.
And another thing to mention too, is
Also
you can
because
tell
of,
that some
because
writers.
because of how I am with like my voice and how I come off. I was walking around the neighborhood with her, and because I took her along walking the dog when the dog was still here in our house. One of the neighbors in the neighborhood thought I was like her dad. Because there's already a 10-year difference between us.
Yeah,
Me and my
but
brother,
really?
it's
And also like my
Really?
deep voice and how I come off is like my demeanor didn't really come off as like you go age then.
I mean, I guess, but like, I wouldn't assume that personally, but I guess everyone's.
Every child's gonna be different.
Yep.
Yeah, I suppose.
Anyway, I also think that they kind of are trying to write Yuri in a way that you can make the audience not feel comfortable around him, because if you're watching Spy Family, you want to see Lloyd and Yor and Anya. You want to see this family last forever, and then comes the where he doesn't want to see that. So they kind of written him in that way, to be like I gotta stop this from this family from existing. You know what I mean?
He's also like he's part of the secret police. So he's if he finds out about the whole thing, he's kind of a threat.
Jane, have you heard of Skates Infinity?
I suppose that makes sense.
Jane, have you heard of Skates Infinity?
No.
I've heard the name.
I've heard of it. I just haven't watched it.
Yeah, I don't know anything about it aside from the name.
Nobody knows my pain. Nobody knows what I've been through watching this show. It was such a wild ride.
One anime that I discovered early on and like got me after once I looked at it again like when I was older and could understand it. Angel Beats. Anyone know that one?
Nope.
What?
Angel Beats.
I don't think I've heard of it. I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Oh no.
What did it have?
That one made me sad.
Oh. I don't want any more sad.
Too cute.
So yeah, I'll give you like the most basic description of I can. You got a bunch of kids stuck in basically limbo afterlife. Until to either move on or get back to like where they can reincarnate. They have to remember how they died and find closure. And also like because they've died and come into like this whole limbo afterlife, they don't remember anything about their past lives.
Okay.
Until they can manage to make themselves remember.
I remember when I was a kid, there was when I was a kid, Greek television would put on some anime. They don't anymore. And I remember an anime where some people were rounding up a bunch of kids, and they were like literally installing chips on their napes or something, And I remember being freaked out, and I still don't know what anime that was.
I'm also about to say, wait, once they remember and move on, they disappear from there. So later, like eventually one by one, everyone once they start leaving and moving on.
I only really watched anime at my cousin's house because my dad was kind of weird at home. It's like he could tolerate like me watching stuff like SpongeBob or something, but whenever like Yu-Gi-Oh or Naruto came on, he's just like, I don't want to watch this. And I never understood why. They're both cartoons.
Yeah.
No, my family doesn't like anything involving something not family.
I get that.
Did you see?
Coffee.
Coughing.
Yeah, your throat's still not.
I'm sorry. But I legit can't get my dad into anime because anything that looks even remotely ridiculous to him, he just snopes out.
Yeah, my dad was the same way.
For example?
No, whenever anime was on, he'd be like, change the channel. But you're not even watching TV. I don't want that on in my house. Change the channel or turn it off.
Yeah, same.
Really?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, because some people on the internet were like, I had my mom or my dad watch the live action One Piece and they liked it. If I had my dad watch the live action One Piece, the minute he would see like Luffy's stretch or see like the shark people, he would know about it. It's automatically too weird for him to care.
Some people just have no desire for like fantasy.
Yeah, exactly.
My dad, he got me into like Star Wars, and he loved watching the Harry Potter movies. It's just like, I guess he just was not into like anime. What?
My dad can't handle Harry Potter, can't handle. Yeah, his argument is like, if it's not realistic and it has supernatural elements, I can't project and relate to it because it's not something that could happen in real life. But he did get into the MCU because
yeah, but that's space technology. That's realistic.
No,
space technology, alien. Also, magic looks at Doctor Strange.
No. It's not magic. It's nanotech.
Nanotech. He watched Homecoming and he liked Tom Holland and the MCU Spider-Man movies, and he watched some others with us, but with the Infinity War and Endgame, when Thanos was more prominent, I could see he wasn't really into the space stuff. So yeah, it's really... It was an achievement enough that he got to watch MCU movies, because 10 years ago when... Yeah?
That's one way you can call him grounded.
Yeah, it sucks because I want him to... It sucks because I want him to see more stuff because he likes movies, but the minute something fantasy comes out, he knocks out. It sucks.
I kind of stopped trying to get my dad into things because, well, one, he prefers to work outside mostly, so. Oh, and two, it's just like, it's not gonna affect me much if he doesn't like something that I like, you know.
Especially in this point.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to get really, I don't know, really affected if he would like sit talk something I was watching, but now I'm trying not to let it affect me that much because people just have different tastes, I guess. I was watching Once Upon a Time. Do you know that song?
Yeah.
Yeah. And basically, the heart concept is like Kingdom Hearts, where like the heart is something. It's not like an organ that's connected to. People can easily remove hearts, like in Kingdom Hearts, but it's really goofy looking. They can literally reach out to someone's chest and just pump out a heart and stuff, but it's not gory at all. It's really goofy looking. And when my dad saw one of these things, he was like, "Oh my god, what bullshit is that? What bullshit are you watching?" And it's like literally not even that bad fantasy on the fantasy scale. It's weird because he loves watching animated movies with us where fantasy stuff happens, but when it happens with like real actors, it's where he draws the line, I guess. It's weird. Boomers are weird.
Yeah.
Are you feeling okay?
Behold the power of the Monado. How do you like
Yeah, it's just the coughing is really hurting my throat and lungs, so I'm trying to talk a lot more.
You're trying to talk.
Quiet.
Oh, it's midnight. It's my birthday.
Happy
Yay.
birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Happy
Happy birthday, dear cat.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, you guys. Oh my god.
Many more along the way.
The enemy's weak.
And I hope you get a monkey kiss.
This one's mine.
Thank you so much.
I don't know.
Thank you so much, you guys. I really appreciate you.
But don't drop your
We
guard.
appreciate you.
Yes, you do, Cat.
You appreciate the monkey kiss? Okay.
That was really nice. Thank you.
Don't underestimate the power of the monkey.
The monkey. The monkey. The monkey.
Monkey.
Thank you guys. That was really sweet of you.
Of course. Anything for BFF.
The enemy's weak.
That was the BFF.
BFFE. Best friend
Trev, you're the
forever.
BFFFE.
Thank you, Ninja. Thank you.
Best fucking companion ever.
Aww. Thank you. Love you guys.
Here's to many more birthdays.
The
Right?
enemy's weak.
Yeah.
But don't drop your guard.
Right.
I mean,
For small fry. This won't take long.
I'm a vampire, so I will.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Cat, it definitely helps that you seem like you never fucking
The
leave
enemy's weak.
beyond like
But don't drop your
21.
guard. I don't have time for small fry. This
You,
won't take
you
long.
could have
I'm
like
really feeling it.
20
Yeah,
more
sure.
birthdays and
Get stuck
still
in.
look like you're 21.
Aww. Let's see.
Some people age like fine wine, and some age like milk.
I age like milk.
I age like milk.
There's still, I think. People,
I just told you how someone thought I was like 30.
Vanitas ages like fine wine. Except instead of taste testing it, you swallow and spring it around your tongue a little bit just to get the flavor.
Do you guys want me to show you what I got for my birthday?
Sure.
Yes?
Well, but only
It's
if you
not
want
going
to
to-
tell us.
Yeah, it's not going to. I don't have them in my house. I literally like ordered them from Japan, and they're not going to arrive until much later. But I got them for my birthday, so
Oh
yeah.
shit, my Pro Controller's dying.
Playtendo says
That's
happy.
it. Thank you,
I don't
Playtime.
have a-
Everybody.
I don't actually have a charger for it. I I had to use the charger for it for my mic because I lost
The enemy's weak, but don't
Oh.
your guard.
Oh, that sucks.
Time for small fry.
So I might switch
We move at the same pace. Yeah, done that.
within.
We're the best.
Really?
No? Anyone? Let's
Yeah,
press
and
on.
then I'm gonna scream like a little bitch.
The return of the jump scares.
Please no, I don't want to make another.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard. I don't have time for
You already
small
haunt
fry.
me enough
This
with
won't
that
take long.
Okay,
Well,
I'm gonna show you my
make
order.
it better. You won't have to make the video. I'll just do the clipping. You won't have to do it.
Fuck you. Fuck you. You know what, Clint? You can suck my butt. Thank you. Thank you, Trey. Alright, I gotta switch over because my, fuck you. All of you. Eat my ass. Alright. We're switching over to Evil Within because my, Pro Controller just died, so. Happy birthday, Cat. Thanks, Playtendo.
Thank you, Playtendo. Thank you for being an OG and for sticking with me all these years.
Thank you for hanging out with Cat, the most based, opinionated person on Twitter.
Stop it!
Dad, I'm not even joking. I'm actually eating some birthday cake right now.
Really? From who?
Cat, I'm not even joking. I'm ready to shit my pants for you.
What the? Don't turn into the quartering. Come on.
Fuck you! I hate you, Clint.
Slide on the soap.
Fuck you!
Okay, where
Those
should I
are
put
red.
this? Okay, I'll put some general.
Clint's a stinky
Oh,
bitch.
that Kafka emote is so cute!
Clint, you bitch.
What?
Making me cough like that.
Okay, so I
No,
set
my
it on
problem.
general.
Ooh, Tifa, nice, nice. Vangela. You're
Watch the
nice.
game. The game.
Okay, so it's a Tifa statue that was on sale. It's a Neon Genesis Evangelion Kaworu. It's a really tiny Yor that's really cute. It's a keychain from my favorite character from Skate, which I've just watched. And then it's an Android Mikasa, which is also really cheap. And then it's two posters with Levi and Hanji with dogs. This is so self-indulgent. I deserve this. It's my birthday. I don't know.
You deserve to spoil yourself. I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a statue I'm saving up for at the moment.
What?
Oh. You good, Ab?
Yeah, I'm just trying to clear my throat. I'm sorry.
It's okay. So basically, I know it looks like a ton, but please trust me. Most of these items are on sale, and I just had to get them.
Understandable.
Like the Mikasa Android is literally only 25 euros, while Androids are usually like 60. And the Tifa one is 60, while literally on the store, on the Square Enix store, it's more than 100. Yeah. And literally, the Evangelion figure is like around like.
Oh no,
it's
please
like
don't.
80.
Who's ready for
While normally it's like
Av to be scared?
I am.
So yeah.
Who's ready for Av to shit her pants?
No one needs to know about that.
What, you want me to shit my pants, Glenn? You sussy baka.
Why would I? What would I get?
Some stuff. I have to
seeing
go
you-
take care of it. I have to take care of it.
Hey, Clint, you want me to poopy my diaper?
Yeah, I gotta go take care of the chores. I'll be back. I'll be. Actually, I don't know if I'll be back. Actually,
Hey,
have fun.
Hey, little Hey, little Clint, let me whisper in your ear. I can tell you things that you really want to hear.
Have fun and good luck. I'll gotta go take care of chores.
Thanks. Thanks.
I have to sign out too soon because it's midnight
What
and
the hell?
it's midnight and I have a class actually tomorrow. I have a private lesson with a kid. And,
Oh no, here it is. Okay. Alright, well, good luck. I'm gonna go and scream. I'm gonna go scream like a little bitch, okay?
I'll be sure to clip it so you don't miss anything.
But
fuck you.
Normally I have a lesson at 12 p.m. but at 12:30 I scheduled an appointment for the hair salon so that she can do me your hairstyle. I'm literally going to show the hairstylist a tutorial video on the hairstyle, and she told me she will try her best to do it because I can't. Okay.
I hope it goes well.
Yeah, and because I have an appointment there, I have to. I moved up the lesson to 10:30 a.m., so I have to wake up early tomorrow and stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I'm gonna fucking die. I'm so scared, guys. I'm way too fucking drunk for this. Okay.
So the streams are gonna be even better.
Yeah, basically. Alright, yeah, you have a good birthday. I'm gonna go scream and cry at this game, okay?
Okay, thank you so much, guys, for singing me a happy birthday, and thank you everyone in the chat for the birthday wishes. I really appreciate you all, and I'm really glad I could be part of this chaotic and lovely group.
We're glad to have you too, and we hope you have a great birthday. Well, actually,
Tomorrow,
no.
yeah.
Damn you, time zones.
I mean, technically tomorrow because it's nighttime. It's just past midnight, you know.
Yeah.
I'm ready for some horror game fun. Ninja, you're not allowed to clip my screams.
Don't worry, I'll take care of it.
Later, everyone.
Clint,
Later, everyone. Love
I
you.
hate you because I know you're gonna do it anyway. Bye, Cat.
Bye.
See ya, Cat. Bye.
Alright, I don't know how this game's gonna go, and I'm like pretty fucking drunk right now.
You
played games when you were drunker. More drunk.
Yeah, but horror games I don't play drunk because I scream really loud.
Yeah, but you played that game, the one with the insane asylum, right?
I don't know. I'm drunk. I just want to play the game. English, graphic content.
Graphic content?
Yeah, I'm a little bitch that needs some cum. What?
Normally I would quote this, but your rule for the day.
Yeah.
But you can't say no to the clipping because you did not include that in your new.
That's true. True. I'm gonna play casual because I am a bitch, and I'm gonna scream and act like a hoe. And if you stay still, your health will recover up to a certain point. Oh, okay. Enemies won't notice you if you stand still. Oh.
That's stupid.
All units, 1199, expedite cover code 3.
Oh, this isn't scary. This is just
184 copy, code 3, ETA 3 minutes.
Copy 184.
Sorry, detectives. I know you just
Have you ever played Dead
I
Space?
have to make a detour.
Nope.
Sounds serious. Is it a riot? Call went out just before I picked you up. Said it was
Ever played The Evil Within?
Half a dozen units already
Nope.
on scene.
131, please advise.
Maybe it's the ghost of that doctor.
You're playing
All right
now.
All right. You think I'm lying? All right. Trophies.
You could have a dummy account and play this ahead of time.
You could have something worse. An Xbox account.
What's worse?
An Xbox account.
How about you eat my balls?
Hang on, let me get that.
Right,
let me get the air horn.
How would you like to suck my balls?
Is that good enough?
No.
Schizo and chopped up all those patients.
That's not what happened. Some patients disappeared.
Well, look at that, you played Drakengard.
Still.
Nice.
Gives you the creeps, doesn't it?
127, 124, please respond.
Joseph.
First, second, or the third?
It's a possibility.
The fifth?
I believe the records were sealed.
The fifth?
Anyone on scene, respond.
Dispatch, this is Detective Castellanos in 184. What's the situation? Over.
184, be advised. Some problem reaching out to the Son of Beacon Memorial.
Is there any... God damn it! Jesus! Junior Detective Kidman. Any thoughts?
Nothing yet. I'm sure we'll know everything once we get there.
How does horror games make you depressed?
What do you make of it?
It doesn't.
Connolly.
I'm just scared.
Contact dispatch and let them know what's happening. Joseph, Kidman, you're with me. We're gonna have a look around.
Right.
Have anything to say? Anything to say?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Do you have anything to say?
An emergency call. Hell yeah. I'm running. I'm running. I'm running. Running.
Playing pool again.
This isn't scary. There's cop cars everywhere. I'm fine. There's no enemies with cops. They have guns. It'll be fine.
Smells like blood. All right, stay sharp.
Smells like blood. What do you mean? Oh shit!
Don't let anyone else through this door.
I can be an extra set of eyes.
We don't know what's happening here. You're a backup.
What the fuck? Why is everyone dead? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Did you hear something?
Patient. They look like they're all patients and security guards.
Someone alive in here.
Or orderlies.
Are you injured? What happened here?
Can't be real. Impossible. Ruvik is...
I've got him. The security cameras might tell us something.
Hey.
Okay.
Hey. Hey.
Yes.
Okay, the cops are shooting. What the fuck?
What the hell?
Oh God! What the fuck?
Are you getting scared yet?
I'm confused. I'm hanging upside down. What the fuck is that? What in the fuck is this thing?
It's a monster. Feel like a monster.
Okay.
YOLO. Hands to yourself, sneak thief.
Okay, I'm sneaking.
Keep sneaking, just keep sneaking, just keep sneaking, sneaking, sneaking. God damn that! At least you're still monetized.
Oh, I'm dead. Oops.
Oops, you did it again.
Oops. Well, at least that wasn't scary. It was just like, oops, I ran into the killer.
Sus if you ask me.
You're sus.
I'm not the one who just ran into the killer. Killers come as friends, they lure you in. When killers come as friends.
Oh, okay, I got the keys now. So now I just gotta do 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 do. You can't see me. Do 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 do. You can't find me. Do 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 do. Bye bye, bitch. You can't find me. Bye bye, bitch. You smell like pee. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, there's a wire right here. I don't know. Oh. Shit. Oh shit, he's got a chainsaw. Do 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 do. I'm running for it. Do 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 do. I'm scared.
Do 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 do.
I wish I was.
Oh my god, I got chainsawed in the back of the leg. Oh god, dude, there's buzzsaws. Dude.
Wish I had chainsaw man here.
I'm gonna eat asshole. Oh, never mind, I'm sliding instead.
If you want to get rid of the letterboxing effect, then you can in the options.
Letterboxing.
I think with the cutscenes. Sliding in blood. Sliding in blood.
Oh, perfect. I see. Do. I'm a hoe.
Do. I don't know why, but
wait,
I like.
Am I gonna limp for the rest of the game?
Huh? What'd you say?
I got chainsawed in the leg. Am I fucked for the rest of the game?
Well, maybe not the whole game, but
I got chainsawed in the leg. How am I gonna fucking recover?
Well, either your character dies and you play as a different character, or yes,
I miraculously recover.
Yes, because video game logic.
Well, I guess we'll find. I don't know. I'm just saying, if I got chainsawed in the Achilles heel, I would not be walking around like this.
Hey, boy, welcome to the stream.
Hey, boy, welcome. I switched over to Evil Within because my Pro Controller died.
And
Where's the exit?
Fuck playing on the whatchamacallits. The Joy-Cons.
Yeah, fuck Joy-Cons. I hate Joy-Cons. Wow, this chainsaw guy's a little hoe. He can't catch me once I fall down a hole. Have you noticed that when I get scared, I sing a lot?
Yes.
I do. Like, if I start singing in a game, it means I'm scared. I'm just putting it out there.
At least you're not moaning.
No.
Oh, there's a hole.
I'm not jumping through holes. I hate you.
Hey.
Do.
Hey, at least no one can scream like you can. Not even I can. And I'm pretty good at impressions.
I hate you. Run away. Okay.
Do.
I mean, I don't know why I'm in a hurry. Nobody's chasing me.
Maybe you're in a hurry to go to a doctor.
I don't think there's a doctor in wherever this place is.
Maybe you gotta pee. If you haven't already.
Oh
your pants.
shit! Oh! Oh! Oh!
Well, now we know why you're in a hurry. Everything will be okay, Av.
This little chainsaw of mine.
I'm gonna let
it shine.
No, it's I'm gonna let it chop. This little chainsaw of mine. I'm gonna let it chop, let it chop, let it chop, let it chop. Hey.
No.
Oh no, I think I may have, the stream may have picked up my dad's voice. He's been outed, oh no.
What they don't see. Oh! Okay, so he just randomly... Oh, boy. Okay. I'm dead.
Are you still as scared as you were before you started, or are you still scared?
Nah, not really. The graphics are... This is not this.
Have you ever noticed how even though we get more graphically impressive games, the less scary some things become?
Yeah. He literally doesn't come into this room. Okay. That's... Yeah, he's literally a mystery. Let me guess, if I just hold straight, it won't hit. Yep. Yep. Okay. Yeah, this is scary. I'm not scared right now.
I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I'm not scared of any fucking thing. Do 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 do. Oh wait, we got.
Goodbye.
Have you ever seen Billy and Mandy before?
No.
Okay, then you won't know the song. Fucking ads!
Oh, you got an ad?
This is the third one within the hour.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know why they're showing up so often.
You better be getting some good monetization with the amount of ads I've been seeing.
Probably not. I haven't got paid from YouTube in like 4 months.
Wow. Then you better contact them and saying, hey, either give me my money or stop putting ads in my fucking videos.
Right. Quit making money off me, or I'll make money off your lawsuit. Yeah, that wasn't that scary. once I realize the guy doesn't like insta-kill me.
He's not scared? Man, I'm gonna be in for a disappointment.
Me too.
Wait a minute, you're not
go.
disappointed? You're gonna be howling and screaming and shit? You're not?
Alright, I'm gonna go grab my food real quick, so I'll be right back, okay?
Okay, I guess it's up to me.
Clint, you're in charge. Don't be Clint. No, just kidding.
Don't be Clint. So do I gotta be Steve?
Don't Clint. Bob? Yeah, you gotta be Steve.
Okay, I'm Steve McSteve, everybody. How you doing?
Alright, I'll be right back.
That sounded like a burp and a fart at the same time.
Hello, everybody. This is Markiplier. Welcome to Five Nights at Freddy's.
Alright.
Hello, everyone. This is Markiplier. Welcome to Five Nights at Shitty's. Hello, everyone. This is Markiplier. Welcome to Five Nights at Candy's.
Hello, everybody. This is me.
I'm gonna go.
Hello, everyone. Ninja Girl Soccer One here. Back with another Kingdom Hearts edition of Fortnite. Modded Fortnite where I'm playing as Kairi, you know, just killing all, shooting everything up. How you doing? I'm pretty sure one of the coyotes got my cat. I haven't seen her all day, and she's usually begging for food. Unfortunately. I know, I'm hilarious, Ninja. I don't know if I'm hilarious at the level if I should quit my job or not, but pretty funny.
Oh, Ninja, you're gonna like this. So at work the other night, we have an intercom system where we sometimes play music or whatever, and someone dead ass played the theme that is associated with Jiraiya from Naruto. It made me laugh. I know when I heard that, I was like, all right, ladies, cover up. Make sure that there's no peepholes in the bathrooms or anything. Herbie Sage is here to play. Well, I guess to be fair for Naruto, like 75% of the cast is pretty perverted. All right, 99 hype bought and paid for, and 15 took most of my gil, but got them, and there's plenty more hunts to do. You should be fine at 99, but if you feel like you need more, always say before you enter the dungeon. Good.
Be nice, Jack. I'm back.
Hey.
Hello.
Well, I'm pretty sure the coyotes got one of my cats.
Wait, what?
Pretty sure one of the coyotes that was on the property last night got one of the cats.
No! Clint, I'm so sorry.
I'm used to it because as a kid, I had so many cats that got taken by coyotes, so it's just one of the things you gotta accept when living in the country.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'll be alright. Maybe.
Sorry, buddy.
It is what it is.
Doesn't mean it's right.
What do you mean? It's natural.
I said it.
You cut out completely.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I said it doesn't mean that it's right.
It's natural. Coyotes hunt small animals.
Still.
It's sad, but it's nature, you know? Like I said, I couldn't even name to you all the cats that I've lost because of coyotes, so.
Really?
I'm being dead serious. Sad, but
I'm so sorry, buddy.
it's sad, but it's the price you get for living in the country. You'll probably you'll get visits by coyotes.
I hope you're okay.
I'll be fine. And the thing is, I have friends who have farm animals like chickens or whatever. They get hit by coyotes way more than we ever do. Like once they had like their whole chicken coop devoured by like a coyote or a fox. That's...
Hey, where's Joseph?
Yeah, I'm sorry, but you never came out.
No, but it's not something you can really, there's nothing you can really do about it.
Shit! There's no going back.
I can't end by you. And with laws, you can't just sit on your back porch at night, watch as a coyote walk on your property and shoot it on sight. No. There's a season for hunting coyotes, and it's not in season yet.
Yeah, but what if it's attacking one of your pets?
They will usually run off if you shoot, but you can't shoot at them. Yeah, because it's against the law. Because there's laws in place.
Yeah, but if they're attacking that.
Shit.
I'll have to look into it more, but if it's just a cat, then coyotes gotta eat too, you know?
I guess, but...
Remember, we have to share nature, you know, and we can't stop every predator from hunting an animal.
Everyone all right back there?
Just a few bumps. We're fine.
Fine.
We will be once we're far away.
A little further and we'll be fine.
Fine.
Fall! Fall!
Now, if there was a mountain lion, I think that may be a little different. Because mountain lions, they attack both people and prey.
Mm-hmm.
Coyotes, they don't really attack people.
Doesn't mean they won't attack pets, though.
Now, I'm just going off of what I know from Illinois law. Things could be different in other states. So, we'll see.
Hello? Anybody there?
Are we awake?
Is everyone else all right? The city.
Whatever are you talking about? You're the only soul here. Right now.
Hello? Anybody there?
is going on here? A hospital.
This place is necessary for you. You're always welcome here.
Hospitalized?
I'm afraid I cannot answer that.
Speaking of
Please.
pets or whatever, back when we were living in the country, my dog Jake, he was a great coyote protector.
Really?
Almost every night we could hear him barking, chasing the coyotes away and everything.
This way, please.
Doesn't mean, like I said, they were successful but cats like to wander and everything.
Like medicine.
Mm-hmm.
And when you live in in the country around here, we're surrounded by nothing but cornfields and stuff.
You are all right. Please, relax.
So it's not like cats have much cover when it comes to a coyote hunt. But the coolest thing that Jake was chasing around was he was chasing a deer.
Oh, really?
It was the funniest thing I have ever seen. Like that, he was chasing that deer in circles and everything. I was like, "Get him, Jake! I want some venison for breakfast."
You see? All better.
Lady, am I going crazy?
I miss that dog.
Now what makes you say that? Oh, we're waiting.
Shit. What the hell is going on? Where am I? Kidman, where are you? Connolly!
I don't have any weapons, really? Additional items. Oh.
Am I mean for wishing that the coyotes would take the one cat that decided to just hop up on my lap and pissed on me? Am I mad that they didn't take that one?
No.
Why can't...
You can have favorites of pets.
Alright, but does it make me a bad person for saying, why couldn't the coyote have taken you instead of the other one?
Connolly?
Hurts. Whoa. Were you warning me about this? You are Leslie, right? I'm a police officer. Maybe I should help you.
Should help you.
Shit. How am I gonna get you to a hospital?
Hospital. 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 Hospital!
What the fuck?
Resident Evil 1 zombie turn, lol.
Shit. What the? Back here again. I must be losing it. I don't know if that was a bad dream, or this is.
Whatever is the matter?
Ninja said she'll be right back. Since we were talking about anime, I gotta ask, what was your first anime you watched, Avalon?
Sword Art Online.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
How was it?
Loved it. Made me want to get the cards. For Ninja...
Same with me with Sword Art.
Huh?
I said same with me with Sword Art. I know that it's not the best anime, but it was my first, so it holds a special place in my heart.
I didn't get to mention this earlier because we were all talking about different things, but my cousin Kendra, she got me into anime. That was her thing. She's autistic, and what she liked to focus on was like watching anime, and that's how I got introduced to like Sailor Moon, Dragon Ball, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, all that stuff. She loved anime.
Right. Does she still like anime?
I'm not sure. She likes Taylor Swift music now.
I see.
But still, though, I wouldn't have been introduced to some of that stuff if it wasn't for her.
Yeah, I wouldn't have gotten into anime if it wasn't for one of my high school friends that's not my friend anymore.
But speaking of Naruto and something, you know what's funny? Somehow they ended up on Disney XD, of all things.
Naruto?
Yeah. So Naruto...
It's on Disney XD.
Yes, it was.
How?
I don't know.
Are you trolling right now?
I am not. Look up Naruto Shippuden Disney XD.
What the fuck?
So that means Naruto technically could have made it into Kingdom Hearts.
No.
Believe it.
No.
Are you looking it up?
Yes. You're right.
I have no idea how Disney managed that.
It's not canon.
Normally anime was handled by Cartoon Network and Adult Swim.
Right.
Or Toonami. Technically, Pokemon could technically get into Kingdom Hearts now too, because Disney XD got the rights to do Pokemon.
Are you serious?
I wish I was kidding, but no, they did.
Fucking Disney. Stay in your lane, Disney. Come on.
When has Disney ever stayed in their lane?
Never.
Hey, Bob Marvel.
Doesn't mean they shouldn't start.
We don't need to discuss what they've done with Star Wars again. Though the Ahsoka series was pretty good, and Andor and Mandalorian. But we don't need to talk about the movie again.
I guess I should call it a night for now because I'm feeling kind of sick.
I'm sorry for revealing that Naruto was on Disney XD.
You should be. But I've been up since 9:30, so
I've been up since 2.
9:30 p.m.
2 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you didn't even sleep at all when you got back home?
Nope.
Oh. I got about an hour's rest and couldn't fall back asleep till around.
So I'm gonna call it a night. But thank you guys for coming out, watching. Appreciate your guys' support. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And anything to say, Clint?
Yes. When you cook your spam, Make sure it's good. Don't eat raw spam.
Right.
And have a good day. Or else.
Sounds like some trailer trash white shit, but okay.
You're damn right it is.